Hey everyone, welcome back to Halfling Wizard Productions as we jump into a one shot tonight. I am Celtic Wyvern King, the Chaos Wrangler, the man behind the curtain. Well, that's more so Will being behind the curtain here. But anyway, I'm going to be in charge of our chaotic group tonight as they go through a one shot I made back when I first got into D&D. So I've had this one shot for 8 years. I made this 8 years ago. God, ow. That actually hurts thinking about that. But we're going to go ahead and go around and say who you are, who you're playing tonight, and what's one thing you're kind of looking forward to. We're going to go ahead and start with you, Taryn.
Hey, what's up, everybody? I'm Taryn. I'm playing Walker, the Warforged Lightning guy. I'm looking forward to blowing shit up because that's what I do.
Okay, fair. Lisa?
Hey, I'm Lisa, D&D Winterwolf on TikTok and Discord. I am playing Valerian, a elven cleric. I haven't had a lot of prep for this, but let's just see what happens.
Okay, Mr. Dark?
I'm Mr. Dark239 on Twitch, and I'm playing Grom, the half-orc barbarian. And I'm looking forward to crack some skulls.
Well, depending on choices, you'll definitely have the opportunity. All right, Todd? You're muted. You're muted. You got to unmute yourself there.
Oh, there I am. I don't know why I was muted. Sorry about that. I'm Todd Allen Fisher from 5geeks.blog, as I was saying. Please check us out on YouTube. I'm looking forward to playing a really well-rounded character. He's kind of a glass cannon, so I'm kind of looking forward to firing him.
Okay. And then Bubbles.
Hi, I am Bubbles. I am playing Callista. She is a tiefling ranger. She doesn't have many goals other than getting everything that she wants all of the time.
Okay, fair.
All right.
And then just come with a little bit of housekeeping too. Just heads up for everyone watching. This month's fundraiser for Halfling Wizard Productions is water.org. They help impoverished areas all around get access to fresh, clean water, whether it's, again, bringing stuff in or help them build wells. And just, again, because not everywhere has access to that. That's a luxury that a lot of people take it for granted. Because there are definitely plenty of places out there where you definitely just can't get access to that. All right. But we are going to go ahead and get right on into this. God, the accent came out heavy there. So all of y'all, wherever you were in the world, started receiving visions of a forest and a village with this malevolent aura emanating from it all, especially from the mountain toward the backside of the village. And these visions kept plaguing you to the point where you all were just like, okay, I have to go. Like, you were not able to get long rest. Every time you try to ignore it, those visions were being very persistent. You all get to the village within different times, and we're going to roll to see who gets there first. First one there is going to be Grom. So, Grom, go ahead and tell us a little bit about your travels to the village and when you first get there.
Grom doesn't really like civilization, so he's not too happy about being in a village. But whatever is plaguing his mind is definitely worth fixing if him having to be in the village is going to be part of that. He's kind of just going to keep to himself and kind of stay as far away from village as possible, but kind of just see what's going on.
Okay. Yeah, as you get there, you'll see a sign that says, when I changed the name of this place too, because I had to change it to make it fit for 5e. Hold on. The Sable's Leap, that's right. But yeah, when you find the name of the village, And this village is actually very, very remote. This village was actually built to get away from the hustle and bustle of the cities. This is for people who just wanted to enjoy nature for what it was or is.
Oh, in that case, everything I just said goes out the window. I love it here.
Yeah. Like the nearest, let me put it this way, the nearest city is probably a good 4 days ride.
Well, that's great.
That's how much these people do not like the city.
Yeah, exactly. I live here, you know what I'm saying? This is my new home.
Let's see who arrives next. All right, it's going to be Walker.
So Walker comes from probably a somewhat close city, so his travels are just basically just him just walking through the nights, not walking a lot during daytime. Seems to not try to draw a lot of attention to himself. But it's really hard when you're a giant metal robot that does nothing but clang down the road as you're walking. And he probably makes his way into this village making a lot of noise and just trying to figure out why the hell he's supposed to be here, because he doesn't like things that are in his head that aren't supposed to be there.
Okay. Next to arrive in the village is Bubbles with Callista.
So, as I arrive in the village, I'm probably pretty confused and on edge about everything that's going on. I really follow Glacia, which is an archfiend, I believe she is, and I would probably notice that these visions may not be from her, so it's probably a little concerning to me. I don't like people a whole lot other than other tieflings, so I'm a little on edge for that too. But I'm trying to be confident as I'm strolling into the town.
Okay. Next up is going to be Lisa with Valerian.
Yes. She's very chill. She's been picking flowers on the way here. So she just comes in with a whole armful of flowers that she's just handing out to everybody. Saying, have a nice day. Have a nice day. How are you? Hello.
All right. And that leaves. You don't have your name next to you. I'm trying. Next up is Todd with Renard.
Reynard, yes. Yeah. Sorry, guys. My directions are not my strong suit. I got lost on the way. But these visions are new. I mean, I've been around and seen a lot of stuff, but this is definitely interesting. So I will see what's afoot as I approach with wonder.
Yeah, I mean, as you all travel again on your respective journeys to the village, as you actually enter the Stallion's Wood, that's the name of the forest that surrounds this village. You feel that aura is even heavier than it was being displayed in those visions you were given. Where it actually fills you, like you don't start feeling dread or fear, but you feel the weight of it, if that makes sense.
Sort of ominous.
Yeah, very ominous. Like it literally looks like if it wasn't for the fact that there wasn't a path carved down the woods here, you would be wandering aimlessly through the woods. Like it feels like as if almost the woods don't want you in there. Will try and keep you trapped. But like I said, y'all arrived at different times. But for the most part, you guys actually end up coming together because after the long journey that all of y'all made, you got to hit up a tavern at some point, whether it's for water, refreshment, a bath, whatever. And you guys will more likely start trying to talk to others, asking about, and you all hear you're asking very similar questions. So what do you guys do as you come together?
Well, I definitely would want to pop into the tavern and talk to the local barkeep. Say, hey, what have you? Any rumors going around the town? What's the sights to see? What's what's what?
I would say you can go take a stroll through the woods, but you'll probably never walk back out. as
Well-
he's just casually cleaning a pint glass.
That's
Even
a
our
fact
honey-
because I have a terrible sense of direction. But there's some landmarks, some perhaps shrines I should go visit.
Closest thing to that would probably be the old abandoned mine.
Ooh, sounds intriguing. Are there any jobs around, perhaps?
Only job I think of is clearing out the old mine. We sent a party there about 5 days ago. Haven't heard anything back. And the mine is only a days away.
Also, a bit of a folklorist. Have you got any legends or tall tales to tell?
No, there's no folklore stuff like that for this area.
So I'll come in and I'll be like, is it just me or is there something very wrong going on? Feeling, something is just dampening everything down. It's killing my chill. What is going on here?
I feel that
you-
too. I'll play a little bit of a light tune as we converse on my lute.
I like.
I'll come in and sit down near them, trying to listen in. I want to figure out what's going on, but not too sure about just going up to strangers quite yet. So I'll just sit there a little awkwardly. I'm going to lie, my tail is flicking a little bit. I'm looking around a little. I might
Okay.
seem a little suspicious.
You have the most beautiful horns.
Oh, thank you.
Hello, I'm Valerian.
Hi, Callista.
Are you from here?
I am not.
I don't always believe in prophecies or dreams, but I keep dreaming about this place, and that's why I had to come here. Really weird, odd.
Dreams, you say? I had a dream about this place. Say your name was Valerian? Hi, my name's Raynard. Raynard Day Everything. How's it going?
Good.
Hi,
What was your name?
Callista.
Callista. It's good to meet you.
Good.
Doesn't
Good.
she have beautiful horns?
She does have nice horns.
Yes.
Thank you. You guys are dreaming about this place too?
Yes. It's I've had dreams and I've heard of prophecies, but this is new for me, I gotta say. You guys new to the whole prophecy business here?
I've never had anything to do with any prophecy before.
Yeah, not same. I'm not too sure what to make of it or why I'm here, but here we are.
I sense something very dark here. Perhaps we're here to cleanse it.
That's a good possibility.
Just
I don't know.
then,
Cleansing isn't my thing.
the door swings open and you guys hear just a bunch of metal clanging as this, super thick, just metal construction just walks through. It just is like trying to not draw attention, but just ka-dunk, ka-dunk every step of the way. And he's just looking around, and then he just kind of sits in a corner and just kind of just watches you guys almost sheepishly.
I kind of just give him a so.
He looks away shyly.
Grom will walk in and
Stay frosty, Tin Man.
curious about this Grom character. Yeah, so Grom will walk in and walk up to the bar, and he's been here for a while. You said I was the first one in the party to get here, so
Yeah, I'll say you've probably been in the village for 2 or 3 days.
okay. So I've already made my acquaintances with, I'm assuming, the local barkeep and everything. So
Yeah.
Grum will walk up and kind of double tap on the bar itself, kind of, for his usual, leaning my maul against the bar as I wait for my, daily rations to appear in front of me, overhearing the fact that the other three members of the party, soon to be party, have been talking about these visions that I've also been having. But as I get my ale from the barkeep, I will look at this monstrosity of civilization that has walked into this tavern itself moments before me, and kind of glare him down as like the abomination that he is.
Oh,
Poor Walker.
abominations are people too.
He definitely notices you
Bad
glaring.
vibes, man. Bad vibes.
He definitely notices you glaring and like takes his hood that he has up and just kind of puts it over his eyes and just kind of hides away in the corner.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm gonna say the barkeep notices the stink eye that Grom is giving Walker in the corner. So after he gives, Grom his drink, he's gonna walk over. He's gonna put a cup in front of you, and you see it's fresh oil for you. He goes, "Just on the house."
Thank you.
oh, that's nice. Good for
Hey, not all barkeeps are gonna be jerks.
yeah, good old guy there.
Promise it's all in RP. It's no RP.
Huh?
So I promise it's all in RP. I'm not a dick.
Oh yeah, we know. We've hung out with you enough, man. All right. So what are y'all doing? So three of y'all have essentially come together already. What about the other two? Because you got Walker in the corner with their fresh oil. You got Grom with their ale and breakfast meat platter. Gets in the morning by the time you guys all enter.
If while we're there, to help relieve some racial tensions there, I sing a nice song about heroic warforges.
Okay.
With my pan flute expertise as well.
Hand food song.
In the style of the Doritos commercial.
Okay, you know what? Give me a performance check.
Oh wow! It's pretty high. Let me tell you, because
I figured if a bar didn't have a high performance, depending on the school they're in.
all right, let's roll. And let me find my performance. Hang on.
You're good.
There it is. I get a +6. So we're looking at a 22.
Oh yeah, like this is like the best thing half the people in this village have heard in ages. Like you just see them just jamming to their drinks. They're tapping the table along
I'm just swaying to it.
Informer.
How does Walker feel about this song?
Walker's hood kind of begins to fall back a little bit as he kind of becomes less sheepish, but he's still very on edge. He does it seems wherever he's from, he doesn't get out much, and this is why he gets a lot of attention, because he's different, and so he's just not used to it. As a straw just kind of grows out of his mouth and just starts drinking the oil in front of him.
Oh.
I kind of want to go up and just start inspecting him. I don't ever remember seeing anything quite like him.
I'm gonna take a flower to him. Hello, I'm Valerian.
Why do I feel like Walker's about to turn to the Chopper of the party from One Piece? That's what I'm starting to feel like now.
As you
I'm
guys get
tempted
close,
to go with my new friends, but I feel like that would be a possible assault on this person's sense of, input and overstimulation at the moment. So I'm going to fade back for a minute.
Yeah, as you guys get closer to Walker, you can kind of tell that his insides are like, his metal is like growing, like he's breathing, and you guys can hear this cackling ball of energy that seems to be rolling around inside of him that's causing this breathing like motion on his chest. And as you introduce yourself, he kind of reaches his hand out and says, Walker the First.
I'm going to take your hand and look at it, like turning it over and just, I'm always in the woods. I'm always just looking at animals. I don't know what this is. I don't know what you are. But I think you're really cool.
It is so nice to meet you.
You too. I am no animal. I am the first Walker.
Hey, Grom, you're seeing most of them going over to Walker. What are you doing?
Grom's gonna just watch them as they, surround this middleman. He feels some sort of remorse, maybe, for how he glared at him before, as he hasn't destroyed the bar yet, so he has that going for him.
My song affected you. I knew it.
And I'm going to lean into Walker and say, don't let harsh looks yuck your yum.
And I whip out the loot and play something nice and easygoing.
As you guys are doing that, the doors are just going to burst open as you see someone stumble in. They are bloodied as they collapse on the floor.
My calling, I shall help.
Yep. I ready my longsword, I guess.
Oh, there's no one following after him. There's no yells from outside. He just stumbled in and collapsed.
Okay.
Have I seen this person?
I go over to help bandage, I guess. Then.
No, you haven't seen him, Grom.
Okay.
I will throw some healing that way. My sheet went away. Spells. I mean, how bad are they? Like unconscious?
Oh yeah, they are out cold. As they have blood on the side of their face dripping down. You can tell their armors or not the armor. Their clothes are pretty much in rags. Hell, even their because they did have a sword with them that fell when they came in. And you can see that the sword is actually chipped.
I will start with spare the dying if they're unconscious, so they're stable.
Yeah.
I'll cast Cure Wounds.
Okay. Yeah, you don't need to actually do. Yeah. Okay.
It's 2d8 plus 3. Do you want me to roll it or?
I say, nah, you don't need to roll. I'm just going to be you'll give enough to where he's able to wake up.
I got you.
I'm actually do as a casting on this part just because, want to make sure you guys are good for later, potentially.
Got you.
Easy there, friend. You are safe now.
Yeah, he just starts mumbling, the mine. And he'll start coughing up a little bit.
I've heard about this mine. What's going on down there?
As soon as he said, he just says, don't go in the mine, and then he'll pass out again. Just he's still stable. He's not animated. He's still hurting a lot to where he just passed out. And the bartender is standing over y'all, and he goes and he just goes oh, by the God, that was one of the adventurers that went into the mine a few days ago.
Does he have family here? Is there someone we should notify?
I feel like we should go in the mine.
To answer Valerian's question, the bartender was I don't know. He just came here with another group, and they went to clear out the mine.
Did they have dreams too?
Not that I know.
He wanted to be a pirate. Oh, different dream. Sorry. Yeah.
I say they didn't drink enough. They didn't drink enough to tell me their dreams.
Grum's gonna stand up and because I'm assuming this individual's still on the floor.
Oh,
While
100%.
everyone's surrounding him. Or
Yep.
Is it him? Correct? You said.
Yeah.
I'm going to put my arm underneath his shoulder and lift him up and motion for someone to pull like a chair over.
Yeah.
Also play a calming tune.
I will
obviously
I
once
will pull a
gets
chair
to
up.
me,
Yes.
Yeah, I'll put him down so he's not sitting on the floor in the middle of the walkway, bloodied.
Barkeep, could we have some water, please?
Yeah, he just hustles behind, or not hustles. He just hurries up and gets right behind the counter. Just brings over a cup of water. I say he brought the cup.
Okay. He's still unconscious or kind of semi.
Oh no, he's out cold again due to the pain.
Oh. We may need to cure him again.
Allow me. I will cure wounds.
Yeah, I mean, again,
I give him 12 points.
yeah, I mean, again, you guys heal him. He's looking a lot better, but he's still out cold. He ain't waking anytime soon.
Probably some emotional trauma outside of his physical wounds.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to just step over him and start walking towards the exit of the tavern. Not really paying much mind.
I persuade him that it's going to be okay.
Well, at this point, as you were trying to exit the tavern, another man's going to walk in. He's much more better dressed than a lot of people you see in the village. And he realized that he is actually the mayor of this village. What was the name I gave him again? Yeah, Nimkash. He's about average height, elvish male, very earthy tones in terms of overall appearance. So you can tell he's a wood elf. So he's very much at home in this area. And he goes it's like, what's going on? Because all he's hearing is everyone making noise in here over nothing as far as he knows.
Well, apparently something's going down in the mine. Does anyone know what's going down in the mines? Because this happened to this guy here. Something.
And the only thing in the mines is a few monsters we sent a party to clear out. And then, as said, this person, he turns and his face just drops. And he sees how, even though because you're still in the process of healing, he still sees all essentially the battle damage on his attire.
What?
And he goes, "Is he the only one that came back?"
It's the one we've seen.
What kind of monsters do you have in the mines? If I may ask.
As far as we knew, it was like kobolds or something.
I feel like this is more than kobolds. Just saying.
Well, since you are seem to be very inquisitive here, are y'all available for hire?
For the right price.
Room and board for as long as you stay in the village.
Oh, it's one of those.
Upon job completion.
Oh, I mean, no magical weapons. I mean, I was going to do it anyway, but.
What about mead?
Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Room and board.
No mead.
No, That's included in board. He's trying to say that's included in board.
Oh, right. Okay, fair enough. Yes, and all the mead we can drink. I got it.
But you can't drink the town dry, but you're good on that part.
Whoa. That's not what you said. That's not what I heard. Okay, so I'd have done it anyway. It's the G in my alignment. Yeah. All right. So, all right. Well, I feel like we should know a little bit more about these monsters down there because clearly kobolds didn't do that. Is there somebody that would know more about the monsters in the mines than what's going on here? Is there someone we could go to, talk to? Anyone?
No, that mine's been abandoned for hundreds of years.
Wonderful. Anyone want to come with?
It could have been a very big kobold.
I don't think kobolds get that.
Okay.
big.
Here's a question. I know 2 other people that have had dreams about this place. I feel like we're supposed to go in the mines and clear it out. Anybody have a dream about this place? Raise your hand.
I'm going to shyly raise my hand.
Walker will also shyly raise his hand.
And then I'll turn and look at Grom.
Yeah.
I will also turn and look at Grom.
I'm hoping
Yes.
that Grom raises his hand because he's a big dude and looks like we could use him.
Yeah.
Grom raises his hand.
In a fist like that?
Yes, and a fist.
Like, oh, thank God, we could use him. We needed a tank. Ah.
And the mayor's still standing there going like, so do you all accept the job? Because he's utterly confused at this point.
You're confused.
I need more for what is my payment?
Oh
Well,
my God.
So when just to clarify, when he says room and board, it'll be whatever be fitting for you as a warforged as well.
Okay.
So in your case, maybe free oil changes. And maybe a transmission fluid replacement, depending on if you get crippled in the mine.
Free windshield wipers
Yeah.
for the eyes.
What time of day is it?
At this point, it's probably like 10 to 11 o'clock in the morning.
That's kind of a good time to go. We probably had did we have a good night's sleep yet? No, we probably haven't.
Well,
Once
once you get
sleep in the dreams, so
yeah. So when I'm saying like you don't necessarily get long rest, I mean like you guys get enough rest to count as a long rest for terms of like mechanics. But like you are tossing and turning the entire night. Like you wake up in cold sweats every night. Mechanically, y'all are rested.
Okay. But we feel badly about it. I got you.
Emotionally, we are distraught. I
Yes.
understand.
Yeah, you're already mentally traumatized.
But I get my
Okay.
cure wounds back is the gist. I'm okay. Okay.
Yeah, well, again, like when it came to y'all helping him, I wasn't having y'all expend a spell slot for that anyway.
All right.
Because that was just RP moment. You guys are good.
All right. Such predicaments, we must forge ahead. All right. You first, Grom.
what way to the mine?
You can do it. I play a song of inspiration.
To answer Grom's question, the mayor's going to be like, do you have a map?
Do we need one?
I wouldn't be able to use it anyway.
There's a path, but it's still good to give a map. And he'll just wave to the bartender. Bartender grabs one because he just had one handy, and he'll point out the route y'all will take to get to the mine. It'll take about a day to get there.
Is there
So you guys would get there.
anything between here and the mine that we need to be aware of?
Just the woods.
Have you had any problems with the woods? Because it felt an odd vibe coming in, you know?
Don't stray off this path, and you should be fine.
Stay on the path. The path is clear. Follow the path.
Follow the path, and remember, whatever treasure is in there, it's mine. Sorry, I'm a dad. I'm allowed to tell terrible jokes like that. It's in the contract when you have a kid.
And I just look at you like,
I just smile with my charisma.
Where is it?
well, Mr. Grom, it is very nice to meet you. Would you like a flower?
No.
Okay.
I think deep inside, he wants a flower. He looks the type.
I will walk out of the tavern and wait for the rest of the party to assemble.
Yep.
I'll follow behind him.
Ooh, what's our name? The Revengers. Revengers. We will revenge the almost death of this guy.
All right, what about you, Walker?
Walker will be the last one. He's gonna sneak behind the party, aka he's just following them on footsteps. But he feels
It's the thud.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you guys start making your way there, you have no issues following the path. There's no issues. Nothing attacks from the woods. You make it to the entrance of the mine at nightfall. When you make it to the entrance of the mine, though, everyone go ahead and give me a perception check.
The 5.
Ooh.
Dirty 20.
24.
All right, 24, 5, dirty 20.
16.
16. 19? Okay. So everyone but Walker, and this is probably, I'm guessing they have their hood up, covering their eyes a little bit too much in this case. You make it to the way, and the sun is, because I said it's about nightfall, so the sun's not too down yet.
I have dark vision.
Well, I'm saying though,
I had to get it out.
You're good. But you got all y'all catch something reflecting the light on the ground. Who grabs it, if any?
I poke it with a stick.
Nothing happens.
What does it look like? I'd like to inspect it before I pick it up.
Yeah.
Well, it's partially covered in dirt. Like it's stuck in the loose topsoil.
Blow it up. The dirt off.
As you
without touching it.
Yeah, as you blow a lot of the topsoil off, it reveals a sword that's covered in dry blood.
I pick it up. I'm not cursed, right?
No.
Immediately cursed.
Nah, don't worry.
You are cursed with the voice of a frog.
All right. That's a great item I should come up with. Thank you for that. Anyway.
Who gave him ideas?
Sorry, I forgot who I was talking to.
Hey, if I didn't say it was an idea, Will would have said that was an idea. Okay. Anyway, what do you do with the sword once you pick it up?
I inspect it and see if my bardic knowledge can figure out if it has any magical powers or things.
Oh no, it's just a basic sword, but you do see an inscription on it. Who here, besides Valerian, who here knows Elvish?
Not I. So I say, who knows Elvish? Because I don't know if she knows Elvish.
I believe I do.
Yep. So I hand it to you then. No, you're cursed.
Yes.
No.
Yes, I know Elvish.
What was that, Bubbles?
Yes, I know Elvish.
Okay. Grom?
No.
Walker?
No.
Okay. So Valerian and Callista, if you guys both look at it, you'll see that there is a inscription in Elvish on it, and it goes, Avel niemels ad sikimor hidosa welsa, ob Avel inorum necra, which translates to a sword unseen as no less sharp than a sword held openly or one in a sheath.
Ooh.
This is quite profound.
So I feel like we should take the stealth route. I kind of look back at the Warforged.
All right. But also for everyone who, again, except for Walker on that perception, though, you all see that the entrance to this mine, it goes down a long, long way.
Okay, I hate it, but I feel like I'm the stealthiest member of the party. Probably.
I don't know about that.
You could be. I mean, where does your stealth at?
20. Well, Dex.
As you guys are discussing,
Oh, you have a 20 dex. Oh,
Yeah.
oh,
So do I.
Yeah. Never mind. Well, I have an I think my expertise is in stealth, so my modifier is a +9.
I can
Much-
also cast Pass Without Trace on us.
That's true, but so yeah, I would say that you would go first, I would go second, and then the rest could go. So what I'm saying is, like, it seems like the thing is telling us to be unseen, so that we can be sharper swords.
As you guys are
That makes
discussing
sense.
who's quieter, Walker raises his hand. I am very quiet.
Uh-huh.
Okay, let's have a quiet
Yeah.
contest. Let's see how quiet you can be.
As he's just sitting there doing nothing, the insides are just crackling and machine sound, like engine noises.
Oh, you're pretty quiet, but not quite as she is. So I'm going to let her go first. You were so close, though. You were so close. It was a really hard decision, but I'm going to have to give it to her.
Oh,
I think I'm gonna go ahead and actually before we go in, am I able to do an insight or perception check to kind of look around us to see if we see anything else before we go in?
Yeah,
Is there noise or anything?
it'd be perception, because insight is seeing if someone's lying to you or being truthful.
Right, yeah. Oh, that one wasn't as good. 15?
Yeah, I mean, you really don't see anything else. Like, I mean, you see, stuff in the dirt. Looks like, people came by here within the past week or so, which lines up with the fact you were told that there was a party that was sent here 5 days ago. And who knows? Maybe the sword belonged to one of them.
Okay. If you guys are all okay with it, I'm going to cast a little spell on you guys just to make it a little easier on all of us as we go in. I cast Pass Without Trace.
Okay. And that's what, if I recall, does everyone get a +10 to their stealth rolls?
Yes.
Okay.
Ooh, nice.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. So yeah. So what do y'all do? As you feel your steps get lighter, and anything that jingles or clangs on you starts getting muffled.
I'm going to grab my bow and kind of crouch down and start walking in as if I'm hunting something.
Okay.
And I'll be right behind, also trying to keep a sense of perception, investigation type of, looking around, tracking, looking for suspicious monsters.
Okay. What about the rest of y'all?
I'm following along.
Okay. Grom?
Grum has his maul rested on his shoulder as he's just calmly walking.
Mm-hmm.
Silently now. But probably about 10 to 15 feet behind our musician friend.
Okay. And what about you, Walker?
Walker.
Pass Without Trace was cast on you, by the way, so now you actually could be a little quieter.
Well,
but
maybe not by much.
depending on
Walker,
your role.
kind of mocking Grom, will take his warhammer, rested on his shoulder and just casually walk behind Grom, just kind of mocking the way Grom's walking down this mine.
Okay, you know what? For that, to see how well you do at impersonating him, give me a performance.
I'm actually not mad at that.
And then, Callisto, by the way, where is your animal companion with you right now, or? And if so, what are they doing?
Do you want me to cast my summon beast to have them with me? I would prefer them to be with me, like kind of at all times. But
Yeah, that's usually how I do. Is like the summon beast thing is like other stuff. I always assume they have their companion with them for the most part.
Okay, cool.
That's why I wanted to ask that. So yeah, so y'all have a giant wolf spider with you too.
Yeah, there's a giant spider with us.
How big is it? How giant are we talking?
Like, not quite knee height. Oh, let me look at the actual.
It's a medium-sized creature. So I would say height size. Did you ever watch?
That's a big boy.
What was that B-rated movie on Sci-Fi with the spiders that also spewed out lava?
Oh, I saw that one.
Remember how like the medium-sized ones were in that one? That's how I usually imagine a medium-sized giant spider's about that size. So it comes out to probably, if you're 6 foot, about mid-calf to knee.
So kind of Skyrim spidery. Some of those that are,
Yes.
Yeah. Ooh.
It's crouching and walking along with me. Almost as if it's copying me, trying to.
So
cute, but also terrifying.
Yep.
She's a good girl.
Aw, but
So as you guys are walking down, you notice that this tunnel is starting to go into a decline. Like, not where you're going to start slipping or anything, so don't worry about that. But you know now you're going deeper into the mountainside and everything. And after a bit, I know Grom said they have dark vision because they said that. Oh, it's wonderful. Oh, you are perfectly mimicking Grom. You are perfectly mimicking Grom's walking right now.
Like to imagine
Grom noticed.
Yeah, he's right behind Grom, and as Grom like turns around to look at something, he's turning around at the same time, so that Grom just looking over his shoulder.
God, I love this.
Oh my
but like I said, as you guys go down, I know Grom has dark vision because he said that. I know Callista because Tiefling. I can't remember. Elves have dark vision? I don't play elves often.
I do.
Okay. Warforged, do they have dark vision?
No.
Okay. So
I have light, but that would kind of put a dampener on our stealth.
Well, not entirely. But that's what I'm saying. That it's getting to the point now where both Renard and Walker are going to have difficulty seeing.
Can I tie a string to your tarantula and? I'm just a human.
What do you say, Callista?
Oh, I was muted. Yeah, I'm not in the business of telling anybody else what to do.
Well, okay, so I asked the tarantula, do you consent to letting me put my hand on you?
She's just gonna stare at you.
Okay. Well, I ask you, may I put my? Well, I don't know.
She's not going to hurt you unless you try to hurt her or I tell her to.
Okay.
I'm gonna stare at you.
Because that, all right. Someone can guide me is what is the gist. I assume the tarantula would be the safest consensual thing to do.
Okay.
Maybe don't touch her legs though. They're.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
Oh, is she ticklish too?
Yeah.
I'll go for the. What do you call
Abdomen.
it? The thorax.
Abdomen.
Abdomen. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, and then Walker, what are you doing as it gets darker? Because now you're having difficulty mimicking Grom because you can't really see Grom all that well.
Walker makes no changes to what he's doing. He is just walking like Grom was the entire way down. If Grom stops in front of him, he's running right into him. Like he's just doing what he's been doing. Full confidence.
Got it. So y'all keep walking for what feels like ages. And that's probably just because, again, due to the limited light when it comes to Renard and Walker. But y'all do see a light at the end of the tunnel after what feels like 50 to 60 minutes of walking.
And by this point, any little bit of light would be enough for me to kind of, I can see a lot now.
Yeah, you'll start your eyes will start adjusting as you all move closer to it.
Almost too bright.
Oh yeah, when you first see that light, it's like getting hit. It almost looks like not high beam, like a headlamp or a headlight at a distance. You know, they get a little brighter as it gets close to you. Adjust.
Can we tell what this light is coming from? Is it like a fire or something?
No, it looks like just like natural light sources, because like bio or not bio, but like luminescent just from underground sources.
Okay, so just like plant life that happens to just give off luminescence and maybe some fishies and.
Yeah. Well, not fishies, but yeah.
Oh, mushrooms.
Like the things in Damsel, right?
And when you guys finally get to the end of this tunnel, it does go into a steep decline at the very end. So I want dexterity saves, from everyone.
Before we go down, can I just bend down and kind of feel the dirt and look for tracks?
Yeah. Well. Yeah.
Ooh, nat 20.
Give me a survival check for the track check or the track check. Yeah. That's a Valerian's good.
Oh, 14.
14. Yeah, you're able to see. You do notice some tracks. You do know some tracks. It looks very similar to the ones you saw at the mouth of the tunnel. So you're on the right path, but you can't have the tunnel so too much. You said a 14?
Yeah.
Okay.
Would I be able?
No, it was dexterity save, Callista, not a stealth check.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
No, you're fine. And what was that, Grom?
Would I be able to danger sense this?
Well, it's not a trap.
Okay.
I had to think for a second. 15, cool.
19 for Grom.
Nice. And then where's
I rolled a
Walker? Did you roll?
I rolled a 12.
Okay. So all of y'all are fine. Walker almost slips and has all y'all tumble with him because he was at the tail. But y'all were able to get down no problem. And when you finally exit the tunnel, you see that this actually opened up to a giant cavern and that this wasn't a mine at all. This was actually, because dead ahead of you, you see this massive fortress. It looks completely abandoned, like it's derelict. You can see parts of the walls are crumbled out. Thankfully, the bridge that leads from one side to the fortress is still intact. Parts of it are missing, but not enough where it's not structurally sound. You don't need to worry about falling to your deaths, unless someone really messes up a roll. And I'll just go to pretty much plain view. To y'all's left-hand side, you see what's left of a makeshift camp.
Does it look like humans? Does it look like kobolds?
Now, it looks like it was made more likely by the adventurers that were here before.
Oh.
But it is in tatters and pieces.
Well, I look for items that they're clearly not using anymore.
All right, give me a investigation or perception check. Your choice.
Well, I think I'll do perception since it's the better option for me.
Yeah.
And that is 15.
A 15? Yeah, so you don't really find too much. You do see a chest that was left in one of the tents, and it looks like it was open. Like, it's not wide open, but it doesn't look like it's locked.
Oh, I think I have thieves' tools.
So I say it's not locked.
Oh, it's not locked. Oh, well then
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not wide open.
I take it anyway.
Friend, be cautious. I have heard that there are chests that aren't chests that actually try to eat you.
Oh, yes. Okay. I poke it with a stick.
When you poke it, nothing happens.
Does it sound? It's just like wood, right?
Yeah.
Collecting on
It,
wood.
it,
All right.
it sounds and looks like a real chest.
Okay, I open it.
Because a chest
from-
is literally like what would be like a personal chest, not one that'd be like two people lugging it.
Okay.
It's
All
more
right,
like a lockbox chest.
little baby mimic. I got you. So, all right. I open it, but carefully.
So when you open it, hold on, I gotta look this up real quick.
I got to find out. It swallowed you whole.
It is not a mimic. Don't worry.
It's a baby mimic. It will gum you to death. You know?
Yeah. Oh, it's you mimic. I'll raise him as my very own.
So far, our bard has poked everything with wood and blown on things.
Yeah. Hold on. So thankfully, as you open it, you notice something starts glowing, and you're able to dodge in time as a bolt of lightning shoots out and misses you.
Whoa.
Well,
There's
that was not a mimic.
Yeah, for reference, it was a glyph of warding with Chaos Bolt.
Ah. Good thing I am pretty quick on the dodge. Is there any treasure in it?
Well, hold on.
There's a
But yes,
cricket inside it. It's
there's
a magical cricket, though.
Yep, it's a magical cricket, and it's one that's going to plague a goblin at some point. But yeah, but you do find 2 jade stones inside.
Awesome. All right.
As well as a journal.
Ooh. I feel like I should share one of the jades. I'll take 1 jade, and who wants the other jade? Just so I can share the wealth here,
Oh,
and then I'll read the
man.
journal.
It's like crystals. That's a good thing.
All right, there you go. I got you. Here you go. I hand you the other jade, and I'll read the journals. I'll open it to the first page. What's it say?
When you open the first, so like when you open the first page, you see it's the journal that belongs to one of the adventurers. Now, whether it's the adventurer that stumbled into the tavern or one of the ones that's still currently missing, you have no way of knowing. But it looks like it just details the adventures like a person. It's just a personal journal.
It's just their personal journal.
Yeah, there's nothing really important on the first page.
I really, really like Sharon, but Sharon's like this other guy, and he's a jerk. And is that basically stuff like that? It's not like...
No, it's more so talking about the adventures. Like today we slayed this, today we rescued this, today we did this.
Yeah,
stuff like that.
Does it mention kobolds, monsters?
No, the only notice you get as pertaining to this is almost like a note at the end where it states, it's all in common except for one phrase.
The great black
Yeah, but the last entry states, I fear I will not leave this place, for I hear the screams of my comrades throughout the night, and my light grows dim. There are beings here that I thought were just figments of childhood stories made to frighten children. If this journal is found, please tell my family that I fought and lived by our old sayings. Which, you can read it, you just won't know what it means, but it's Lida Enorm Sines.
Does anyone know what that means?
I mean, do you share it?
Yeah, I'm reading that off. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Callista and Valerian, you would know it. It is Elvish. It means strength is in the heartwood.
Strength is in the heartwood.
Yep.
So we stab it in the heart, and it's probably some sort of int, or it's another word? I don't know. But it's a golem of some sort, maybe?
Nope. Real quick, everyone, give me a perception check.
All right. Ooh, that's not a very good one.
24.
9.
20 for a 20.
I'm rolling good tonight.
All right, so everyone except for Valerian and Walker are oblivious to this. And it's funny that Walker tells us because both of you start getting this really strong smell hitting your noses. Like it is a odor that just reeks of death. And as it gets
death,
and as it gets closer, over to y'all's right, where there's kind of like a crevice, you're going to see these because all y'all will notice this because it won't be hard to miss now. These figures climbing out. I need everyone to roll initiative. Oh, it actually autofills y'all's initiative on here. Sweet. That makes it real easy.
How do you do that? You just hit the thing?
Just click initiative. Like you see where the number, like where you have your initiative on your character sheet and it has a number right there. Just click on the number and that does your roll.
Click on it.
So you said it automatically filled in our initiative.
Oh, wow. That was terrible.
I thought I was going to type it in, but if you rolled on your sheet, it actually just auto-filled.
Okay, sweet.
Cool.
I sure did.
Okay. So first up is going to be Valerian. And you guys notice there are 10 of these fish/reptilian-like creatures climbed up. And they're like 10 to 15 feet away of you. Like all y'all can just like y'all can smell it, and it's just these guys reek. What do you want to do?
Oh, me.
Yep.
I'm assuming these are threatening, so I'm going to move. Well, let me see what spell I can cast first, if there's anything.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I have Ray of Frost as a cantrip.
Okay.
So I'm going to cast that.
Okay.
On one of them, which is a 25 to hit.
That definitely hits.
Roll damages. Where'd it go?
I got the game log pulled up. I saw the damage. You rolled 10 points of damage.
Okay.
Yeah, so as you send out this ray of bolt, the first one, like literally, it looks like he's covered in permafrost now. As he is like he's literally just as he just does not want to move now.
Okay. And then I will draw my mace and be ready.
Okay. All right. Next up is going to be their turn. So like I said, the one that you hit, like he is just not looking too good. And he's just too cold, so he's just not even moving. The next one of them is going to run up on. I'm going to roll randomly here. Oh, that's reroll because stop giving me sixes. There's no 6 players. Thank you. This one that's going to run up on you, Lisa, it's payback for the one that, for hitting his friend.
Okay.
And hi. And that part's only when you start turning. Okay, cool. And he is going to attempt to attack you, starting off with a bite. Does an 18 hit?
Yes, it does.
All right. That is going to be 6 points of damage.
Okay.
And then he's going to swipe you with his claws. First claw is a 13, second's a 15.
A 15 hits.
And that's going to be another 4 points of damage.
Okay.
Next one is going to go up on. We'll say he'll go to Walker on this one, and the same thing. He's going to try and bite all the metal on you. All right, I doubt a 6 hits.
No, AC's 19.
Yep, I figured.
Nice.
First claw misses, and the second claw definitely missed. So these guys, like, they literally try to bite and claw, and they actually, because of how low one of the rolls was, this thing literally broke a nail on your arm, on your body.
Ew.
Another one's going to come up. This one's going to go to Callista. It's going to do the same thing. I doubt a 10 hits, does it?
No.
Cool. Claw number 1. 23.
Yes, that one does hit.
Yep. And then claw number 2. 21. Yeah.
So hits.
So that's going to be 4 and then 6. So 10 points of damage. Now then, next one will go for Grom. 19.
19 hit.
3 points of damage on the bite.
Okay.
And then it's a 21 and a 5 for the claws. So I know the 5 ain't hitting.
Yeah, 5's not hitting. 21 does.
All right, so the first claw goes, and that's going to be 5 points of damage. It tries goes to the other one, and it actually went to punch you. And remember that bit from Deadpool when he tried punching Colossus?
It's just like,
That's his hand now. That's his hand. That's his hand now. I'm not going to say, yeah, because he rolled a nat 1 on that second one. Okay. The other ones are going, well, actually, yeah, one. Yeah, the other ones are going to wait to see what happens. So they're all going to ready in action. They're all readying in action. Callista, you're up.
Okay, I already have my bow out. Is there one kind of further ahead of me that I can see?
Yeah, I mean, majority of them are. Most of them are still at a distance. Like most of them are still good 10 to 15 away from you. You have one directly in front of you.
I'm going to aim my bow at one a bit further ahead of me.
Okay.
And try to hit with that. Does
Yeah, go ahead.
27 hit?
Oh, yeah.
9 damage.
Yeah, so you let loose your arrow, getting him right in the shoulder, and he just falls back as he is screaming in pain. Like he looks just about as good as the first one that Lisa hit now.
And then I'm going to end my turn and let my wolf spider reach out to bite the one in front of me.
Okay.
Nice.
It's got a +3. I'll just roll a d20 on here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that hits.
Okay. And
then the damage.
it says 4 on
2d6. Well, it always shows an average.
Oh.
So yeah, so whenever you look at stat blocks for stuff, it'll always show an average for the roll, and then what the dice roll is next to it. So you're going to roll 1d6 plus 1 for its piercing damage, but then he'll have to make then the creature will have to make a Constitution saving throw, or otherwise it'll take some poison damage.
Okay, so 1d6.
So yeah, so 1d6 plus 1. So let's roll a d6.
Oh, 2.
2, okay. And then he's going to make a Constitution saving throw, which, okay. So +2 to that. Oh, he failed. So roll another 2d6 for poison.
Four.
4, okay. All right, cool. Anything else?
Nope. We end our turn.
All right, Grom, you're up.
Grom wants to rage.
Go right ahead, buddy.
This will be good.
I am going to
never mind. I
swing
can't do
my
anything.
maul on the You said they're like fish-like creatures. Yeah. So on the fish guy, recklessly.
Okay, go right ahead.
25.
Oh yeah, that's gonna hit.
Yeah. For a measly 10 points of bludgeoning damage. Extra attack. Oh, for some reason it didn't roll with advantage. First roll's a 14. I'm going to roll again. I don't know if that hits.
Yep.
So 14 was the highest on that.
Yeah, that's definitely a hit.
Okay. And that one's going to be 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, so when you smack him, like it hits him so hard that you literally, because you hit him like kind of like right here, his entire arm is now mangled, and he's probably got a broken rib as he is now barely able to breathe.
Okay. And that will be my turn.
Okay.
Can I like maneuver myself around? Depending on how the party's situated, to give myself like a more like tank presence, kind of like trying to funnel them towards me. But
so
not,
so you're not moving away for opportunity, but just where you move closer to the party. Yeah, that's fine. That's cool.
Okay.
I know why you're doing that. So, okay, Walker. I just realized what your HP was. Nice.
Sir. I'm going to take my warhammer that I've got so happily stored on my shoulder thanks to Grom. And I'm going to cast Booming Blade and swing at the guy in front of me.
Yeah, that would be this one. Okay. Go ahead.
22 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
6 plus 1, so 7 damage.
Okay, and what's the other part of Booming Blade, by the way? Don't
If
they give
they
us that, like,
move more than 5 feet, they take an additional 2d8 damage.
That's what I thought. Okay. Yeah, so again, much in the same line as when Grom smacked the one. Oh, we lost time. I love computers. As when Grom smacked the one in front of him, when you go to smack the one in front of you, like, again, not to the same degree, but he's got an arm that's pretty much useless at this point. Like, again, like these guys are not looking too great.
Let me see what I have bonus actions real quick. I don't think I do, but yeah, I'm good.
All right, cool. Renard next. As soon as they get back in the call, we'll go back and recon to that part. So we'll go back top of the order to Valerian.
Can I tell if these are undead?
No, they aren't.
Okay. Then I will. Is anything close to me, or do I have to move up?
No, you still got the one right in front of you, the one that hit you earlier.
Okay, I'm going to attack with my mace then.
Okay, real quick, since you do have the one right in front of you, you need to make a Constitution saving throw real quick.
Okay. Well,
Meets it, beats it. Because, like, as you go to ready your weapon, the stench is just so strong, but you're able to stomach it as you go do it. So go ahead and do your attack.
I did. I rolled an 8.
8? Yeah, that missed.
Yep. And I would think I would get 2 attacks, but apparently I don't see anything that says I do, so...
Nah, I think that's a higher level for clerics depending on the domain.
So...
Oh, there's Todd. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
cool. And then that was one in front of you. Okay.
I will glare at it.
Yep. Gotcha. All right, real quick before we go to these guys' turn, Renard, what were you going to do for your turn?
I will do a firebolt. Can you hear me?
Okay.
Oh, there I am. I just popped in the bottom.
Loud and clear.
Sorry, I hit a button. All right.
You're good. It happens.
I'm going to do a firebolt. And who has the most of these things around them at the moment?
Everyone just has one on them. The others are standing toward the back, ready, where they were readying an action because they kind of see what's going to happen. Because they see one is almost frozen to death. One just got his arm and ribs caved in. One just got an arm caved in. The other one just got bit up by a spider. They got one next to him that's on the ground yelling in pain after getting shot in the shoulder.
All right, I think I probably hit. So then I guess I hit 2d10.
Okay.
9 damage. And
Okay.
the one who's not done a lot of damage to something yet, I do. You can do it with a bonus action. With a bardic inspiration.
I think that would be basically if we go. Okay. Here, I'll roll to see who gets that, just because again, where we had to go back to retcon here a bit.
Okay, fair enough.
Wrong thing. Bubbles, that's going to be you. So you got a bardic inspiration. What's your D6 still, or is it D10 at this level?
My bardic. Oh.
Yeah, your bardic inspiration die.
Oh, let me find that. I have to. Let me see. That would be in actions. Let me scoot over there. Sorry.
Yeah, or under class features too.
I think it says D8. Let's see here. Yeah. Gains a die.
D8? Okay, cool. That's all I don't say.
Okay.
Okay. So all that means, Bubbles, since you're still learning something, is that with the bardic inspiration, you can choose to add a D8 to your next roll to help you out. So like if you feel like maybe you missed the DC a bit and you're not sure about how much, you can roll that bardic to see if it helps to give you above that.
Can I?
Doesn't have to be on the Yeah, you can. It doesn't have to be used on the immediate next roll. It's that for the next, I think it's 10 minutes if I recall, because I'm still new to playing Bard myself. You have that bardic to use.
Okay.
But sometimes the dice will tell you you're going to use it anyway, depending on how the roll is.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So we got Renard in there. Valyrian just did their turn. It's these guys' turn. So the one that was just shivering in the back is kind of warmed back up now. He still ain't looking too great. He is actually going to end up charging up onto Valyrian as payback. And he's just going to go for a bite because he can't really move his arms too well right now still. Does a 9 hit.
Nope.
Cool. All right, then the one in front of Callista is going to try their bite. I'm assuming a 9 doesn't hit.
No.
All right. His arms are still working for the most part, so he'll go for his claws. Does a 16?
Yes.
Okay. And a 6 definitely does, so you're only taking 1 claw. That's going to be 4 points of damage. Then the one in front of Grom. Wait, no, that's not the one in front of Grom. That's the one in front of Grom.
He gets advantage, by the way.
Huh?
They have advantage.
Yeah, well, I'm going to have him roll normal because you also busted up his arm.
Okay, I was just letting you know that I reckless, so.
I'll make that one. The claw attacks will be at regular, and the other two will be his other 2 attacks for the multi attack will be advantage for the reckless. I forgot to go away of balancing it for how much damage you did to that sucker. Alright. Thank God's advances. That would have been a nat 1. That didn't matter. That was a 2 following up that. This is going to be the busted arm. That's a no. Good arm. 15?
Negative Ghost Rider.
Cool. Yeah, so he just swipe, nothing. All right, now the one in front of Walker is going to try to bite you again. That's a miss. I know you said you're a 19. So first claw hits. Both claws hit. Goes a 21 to 22 total. That's going to be 9 points of damage total as a claw. Just like, essentially they scraped off your paint. They ruined your paint job.
Oh, tell me it has that fingernails on a blackboard sound.
Oh yeah, it does. It does. All right.
That sent me shivers just thinking about that.
Now, some of these guys are actually going to run away after seeing two of their team members get hurt so badly as they were just big old cowards. Because again, two of them literally got their arms broken just from one hit. All right, Callista, it is your turn again.
Okay, I'm going to basically just repeat what I did last time. Aim for the same creature that I hit with the arrow before. Got a nat 20.
Okay, so before you roll damage, because D&D Beyond is not set up for this part, the way that I do critical hits is you're going to automatically do max damage, and then you're going to roll the additional like normal. So what's the max damage for your longbow? Like, what's your die? What die do you hit?
2d8 plus 5.
Okay, so that's 16, 21 points. Okay, go ahead and roll damage then.
Oh wait.
What's up?
Was that okay, or did you want me to roll a d20 on top of that?
No. You didn't have to roll a d20 or anything.
Oh,
You're fine.
okay.
You did it right.
Okay.
So you just dealt 28 points of damage. So the one that you had just reeling on the ground, you just like right when he goes to sit up, you're just right between the eyes. And there was so much force behind your arrow, it actually went through his skull into the rock, down the crevice.
Nice.
Excellent.
Like you just murked him.
Damn.
And his eye went and blinked sideways with his fish eyes.
Okay.
You are more than just pretty horns, my dear.
Okay, so what else are you doing?
For my bonus action, it says 2-weapon fighting, but would I be able to use my dagger?
Here, hold on. Let me look at your sheet actually real quick. Hold on. Open a new tab. You said your bonus action?
Yes.
Action spells. Well, okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. I should have yeah. So 2-weapon fighting, what that's talking about is like if you have two light, or if you have weapons with a light feature, you can do that. So yeah, if you want to do a quick draw of your dagger and use that real quick, I'm cool with it.
Okay. I'm going to try and stab the one that's close to me in the face.
Okay.
I don't think a 12 hits though.
12 does hit.
Oh, okay. For 8 damage.
How much damage?
8.
8. Okay, that was one in front of you. Yeah, so you heard this. Oh, wrong one. That's not what I meant to type in. No, hold on. God dang it. There we go. Math. Yeah, so the one in front of you, you go to stab it, and yeah, you get it good. Like this thing's reeling in pain.
Okay, and then I end my turn, and I'll let little Wolfie
go
ahead and try to bite. 11?
And 8 misses.
Okay.
Spider. Does whatever. Spider.
All right. Anything else for your turn?
Nope, that's it.
All right. Grom, you're up, and the one in front of you just does not look good. Like he is barely standing.
Well, I will recklessly swing at him just because.
Yeah.
I believe a 19 does hit.
Yeah.
So I'm just as much force as humanly possible, just bringing down that maul straight down.
So with how much damage you just dealt to him, you literally reduce him to mush.
I like that.
Like there is literally like all you see left are his little arms and legs sticking out from underneath your maul.
Okay. Grom's gonna let out a wild war cry as how far are the ones that are fleeing from us?
The ones who started the run, they're probably good. They were still riding the cliffside, so they're crawling down back in that crevice.
Okay.
Ooh, how many?
So they're already out of sight.
Okay.
Like 3 or 4.
Oh, probably not worth a fireball then.
Okay, so there's one in front. I'm sorry, Todd. What's your character's name again?
Reynard the everything.
All right, so there's one in front of Raynar. Correct.
Actually, there's not one in front of Raynar. There's one in front of the rest of y'all.
Okay.
Oh, did I kill the one in front of me?
No, you didn't. There wasn't one in front of you.
Firebolted.
They didn't. Yeah, you firebolted. He wasn't in front of you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Whatever one is closest to me.
That'll probably be the one that Walker's dealing with.
Okay, no, I'm just joking. I was going to say besides that one. I'm going to look in that direction, and I see that Walker's doing pretty well for himself.
Oh yeah, his is just as hard as yours was. It's not as her, but he's fine.
I'm gonna look over. I'm gonna give him a head nod. I'm gonna charge. I have 40 feet of movement. I'm sure that's more than enough to get.
Definitely. Y'all aren't any more than 10 feet apart from each other.
I'm gonna charge to the next closest one to me, not Walker's, and
that'll be the one in front of Valyrian, or the two in front of Valyrian.
And again, I am since I reckless on my first, this will be reckless again.
Yep.
We have a 17's hitting.
Oh yeah.
For 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
So when you come charging up and you smack this guy, you swing it like a baseball bat and you send him flying. And this is the same. And actually, you send him flying, but you notice his feet are still sitting there, and they look like they broke off from where they were so cold. Because you hit the one that was badly hurt from the ray of frost.
Okay.
So,
Grub is happy.
So you shattered.
Yep.
Nice.
Because science.
That will be my turn.
All right, cool. Next up is Walker.
Okay. Seeing that this guy didn't. Hold on, I gotta read. Just to make sure I'm gonna do this right.
Yeah. It's always good to read.
Oh, damn it. It does specifically say willingly move in Moving Blade. Damn it.
You were going to try and shove him, weren't you?
I was going to cast Gust, but...
Again, you were going to shove him.
Yeah. In that case, I will just... I will act like I'm going to swing the Warhammer and then do this really odd fake-out maneuver where I'm just going to drop it and just cast Shocking Grasp on him.
Okay.
That's a natural 20.
Nice. Okay. Again, max damage and then roll for the bonus.
Okay, so that's 16 plus... That's 26 points of lightning damage.
So you reduce him to ash. No, because that amount of damage is literally double what his HP was at full.
Yeah, so
he's nothing but ash.
He reaches out and he's Shocking Grasp, but it turns to ash and he goes, ha ha. And then he picks up his Warhammer and starts charging at another one.
Yeah, you'll end up charging toward the one that's near Callista and her wolf spider.
Yeah.
Just gonna be the next closest one to you.
Yep, that's it. That's all I got.
All right, Renard.
I think the same thing seemed to work pretty well last turn. I'm going to go ahead and firebolt. Now, what's left? Is the one that I shot last time still smoking and alive? And
yeah, there's still 1, 2. There's 3 of these guys left. There's one in front. There's one in front of Callista, the The one that you shot, that was at a distance, and then there's one more left in front of Valerian.
All right. I'm gonna, I guess, shoot the one in front of Valerian, I guess, and
Oh, wrong one. There it is. Okay.
four damage. Oh,
yeah. So do the attack roll first.
yeah. Maybe I should actually see if I hit the thing. Oh, shenanigans! I hit it.
Nah, that's a miss. That's a miss.
He smelled the fire, though.
Oh yeah, like if this thing had hair, you would have singed some of it.
Yeah, but I still say you can do it, Valerian. I inspire you with my pyrotechnics and words.
Okay, cool. So I'm assuming you gave a bardic then to Valerian?
Yes, I do.
Okay, cool. Just want to double check.
Yep.
Okay. Speaking of Valerian, it is your turn.
Let me actually take those two off my.
I am going to channel divinity, divine spark. So this thing has to make a DC 13 con save.
It's the one in front of you, right?
Yes.
Okay. Meets it, beats it.
Okay.
You did say 13, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So I'm going to roll this and they will take half.
I mean, considering the level y'all had, half is probably still going to be a good chunk.
So
oh, yeah.
5.
Yeah, that still hurts. This one actually, like, you don't understand.
That's radiant damage.
Yeah. So you don't understand what it's saying, but as it gets blasted by that divine power, you can assume it's probably saying some profane language as it's hurting. All right. Anything else?
Nope.
Cool. All right. Next up,
I want to look around. I want to look around and see how is anyone look really injured.
No, mainly scratches. Maybe a bruise here and there.
Okay.
Bernard looks perfectly fine.
Okay, that's it for me.
Cool. That one's dead. The one in front of Callistra is going to try and bite you. That's a miss. Then it's actually going to turn its attention to your spider because it wants to pay back for that bite earlier. It's going to try and claw it out. I know a 6 misses it. Does an 18 hit? I can't remember what the spider's AC, if it goes off your stuff or not.
I think it's the same AC from what I'm reading.
Okay, cool. That is 6 points of slashing.
This is the last one alive, right?
No, there are 3 left alive. But all of them are really hurt.
I would like to use my reaction.
Yeah, go ahead.
Spirit Shield. Any creature I can see within 30 feet.
Oh, yeah, it's definitely within 30 feet.
Okay. So actually, I will negate 9 points of that, so the spider takes 0 damage.
Yeah, that works. Yeah, so like it goes to claw the spider, and it's almost as if its claws bounce off its exoskeleton. All right, so that was that one. That's the one in front of. No, that's one that's still this way. So one's distance away. He's actually going to charge you, Renard. He's going to try and get you. So he's going to go ahead and attempt to bite. Does a 7? I doubt a 7 hits.
Oh, I do some cutting words. Can I do that while he's doing it?
I mean, you can't about say that it didn't hit.
Oh, never mind then.
That's what I was asking for 7 hits.
Oh,
and I doubt it. That's all I'm saying.
14. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. First claw. That's a 13. So that miss. He says 14. Second claw. Oh, that's definitely a miss. That was another 7. So yeah. So you just keep side stamping this dude almost like it's a dance.
Just like, there is no spoon.
Now it's to the one in front of Valerian. Asak's going to turn to Grom because it's all what you did to his buddy. He's going to try and bite you. Does a 15 hit?
Does not.
It's going to try a claw. That doesn't hit because that was way lower. Yeah, those don't hit. It just barely scrapes you. If anything, it probably like if Grom has chest hair, it probably pulled a hair as a nail got caught. Maybe.
That still stinks. Oh.
Not for a barbarian.
Oh, probably not. He didn't even feel that. He just.
Now that was just like, oh, tickles.
That's ASMR.
Are you ticklish too?
So, Callista, it is your turn.
I'll be
There's
right
one
back.
in front of you and your spider, one in front of Valerian, and then one in front of Renard.
Okay. Does the one in front of Valerian or the one in front of Renard look more hurt?
The one in front of... Well, really, the one in front of you looks hurt the most.
Okay.
Well, the one in front of Valerian is the one that attacked me, correct?
Yeah.
It's just hard to use a longbow for something right in front of you.
Yeah.
I'm going to shoot at the one in front of Valerian
Okay.
with my longbow.
Go right ahead.
Hi, sweet boy.
Nat one.
Well, even with the nat 1, because of your bonus, you hit.
Oh, okay. Oh, dang.
Go ahead and roll. I will say it'll be a little extra effect because of that one, though. Don't worry, it's purely for comical reasons.
Which are the best reasons?
7 damage. Okay. Where's the one for Valerian? There it is. So you actually killed this one too.
Oh.
So when you go to because like when you go to shoot it, you kill it and like arrow right through the head again. It doesn't go all the way through its head though. But it ends up falling over and comes an inch of the arrowhead stabbing Grom's foot.
Sorry, Grom.
Like, because the arrow stuck out enough for the arrowhead to hit another target if it wanted to. Like I said, it did miss his foot, but it came close. Like, Grom, you literally could look down and you couldn't tell. If it wasn't the fact that it wasn't in your foot, you couldn't tell it was in your foot or not. Just from appearance.
Oh my gosh, chunky cat. Sorry.
Big
You're good.
cat.
Now, that one always has to make an appearance at some point.
Yeah, that's Bentley.
I love it.
Okay. But, yeah. So, anything else?
For my bonus action, I'm going to try and stab the one in front of me again.
Mm-hmm.
24 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
And then 9 damage.
Yeah, you just right through it, across the throat, it drops.
Renard, you must write songs about her prowess.
I will.
Yeah, I would say she's murked almost every single one pretty much.
And then these rolls are going to come up all as attacks, but Dark came by and showed me how to add Wolfie's things onto my things, so I'm able to just
Okay, cool. Yeah, no problem.
roll them.
So I'm assuming your wolf spire is going to move to the one in front of Renard to do this?
Yes, sorry.
Cool. No, you're good.
Just skittering.
Yep.
To her new friend that pet her.
You will know the prowess of the one with the beautiful horns.
That hits.
And for damage, 7.
Okay, and then it needs to make a con save. What was it? DC 12? No, DC 11.
11.
All right, so it does make the con save. So go ahead and roll the poison damage because it'll be just halved. So go ahead and roll the poison, which that is
5 damage.
2d6. 5. Cool. So, oh yeah. Either way, your spider got free dinner.
Nice.
Good. I'm glad.
Like
She
it.
needs a good meal.
Wrap it
Like
up.
literally, the way I imagine this, the spider, like, because the way the wolf spider poison axe works is that if it reduces the target to 0, they're stable but poison for an hour. So you're just going to see Wolfie drag this body away.
I'm going to be saying, good girl, good
Oh,
girl.
the good girl.
But so we're out of initiative now. Let me get back to the screen so I can say. So I can back out this. Let me back out this. There we go. And as you guys actually go to look at what these things are, Callisto, because you do have the favorite terrain in Underdark, and these things are mainly in the Underdark, you finally recognize these things because you're too caught up in the moment of the battle that these were troglodytes. That's why, one, they weren't too hard to kill, but that's also why these suckers reeked.
I'm just going
to. They just give off this really bad pheromone.
I'm going to scatter some flowers around to maybe try and
shove the petals up your nose.
All right.
I could just continue to firebolt them until they smell better. No, that would smell like burnt leather, probably. Now, forget that.
But yeah, so go back to here. But at this point, you guys ever get a bit more on there? Like I said, you guys aren't too far from the bridge that leads into this abandoned, derelict fortress. Everybody to ask something there, Bubbles?
Yeah, I was going to ask if I can relay what these creatures are to my party.
Yeah, go right ahead.
These are troglodytes. They're from my home in the Underdark. I don't know what they're doing here, but I fear this is a problem for all of us.
What are they usually after? What are their motivations,
One second. She's got to look through her mind real quick.
Gotcha.
Callista knows, but Bubbles doesn't.
I feel you.
Here, hold on. I'll pull out the monster industry for him.
If I'm not mistaken, I think I remember what actually their motivations are.
Yeah, so they are devoted almost entirely to procuring food. They rarely plan more than a few days in the future, instead relying on constant raids and hunting to survive. They take sadistic pleasure in hunting intelligent creatures weaker than themselves and show no mercy toward those they capture and drag back to their lairs. Which is kind of ironic considering what happened to one of them.
Yep.
Extra good girl.
Good.
But yeah.
So are these the monsters, or is there something worse in here that we're looking at for?
These are weak.
I feel like these are weak. Yeah, I feel like there's something worse down here.
Yes, and I don't know what.
What do these things serve? Is the question.
Their tummies. I don't think they have a master, but I don't know what they're doing here.
You don't think they have a master? Because I think they do.
Some venerate. I forgot the name because I already closed out of it. But some venerate what essentially is about the closest thing to a deity for them. But for the most part, it's as Bubbles said, it's literally their stomachs.
It's food. Got you. Okay.
Because even the deity is described as a fat lizard.
Well, I guess let's continue to clear it out and look for the rest of these troglodytes. And
if I cast Primeval Awareness, would I be able to understand if there are other creatures within 1 mile of us? Or would I just sense these same ones?
Hold on. I mean, if you cast it, I'll let you know.
Okay, I cast it.
So you don't sense too much here, but you definitely sense there may be some undead. And actually, hold on. Let me double check something real quick because I forgot they got a different creature type in 5e. Because the undead is still correct. I'm double checking the other one. That's not what I needed. Load. Okay, okay, so you sense that there are potentially aberrations and undead within 6 miles of where you are. Now, whether they're in the keep or not, who knows?
I'm gonna, as I'm trying to sense these things, I'm just kneeling on the ground, kind of looking around. I'm gonna stand up and turn around to my party and let them know there's undead here. There's aberrations. We need to be very careful.
All right, so what are y'all going to do?
I would like to do maybe a survival check to see
Mhm.
if the troglodytes are what roughed up the abandoned campsite.
Yeah, go ahead and give me the survival check.
21.
Yeah, you can definitely tell the troglodytes definitely did, but it wasn't while it was occupied though.
Okay.
Because as you're looking, you can see that they came after the fact.
Okay.
Because even looking back on what you saw the person in the tavern had in terms of like battle damage, troglodytes would not have caused that much damage, not unless there was he was being attacked by 100 of them.
Okay. Well, then Grom will put his maul back on his shoulder and kind of walk towards the bridge, I believe you said, towards deeper into the fortress.
Yeah. What about the rest of you?
Yep, following.
Walker's gonna go towards the crevice and just see how deep it goes.
You can't see the bottom.
Okay. Do I see any of the troglodytes still climbing down?
You hear them, you can't see them.
Okay. He's just gonna shrug, put his warhammer on his shoulder, follow Grom.
All right. As you guys get close to the bridge, you notice there's a statue with a plaque there. Does anyone here know Dwarvish?
Oh, wait, I think I do. Yes, I do.
I got 1.
I also do.
Got 2.
I know Orcish, Common, and Giant, so I'm useless right now.
Not really. You turn 1 into mush.
Oh yeah, I'm great in combat.
I know Draconic and Goblin. Oh no, I picked it.
What about Walker?
I know Common and Primordials, so
Okay. So you see that the plaque actually has a name for this keep. Because before you, just like almost slightly after the bridge starts, you notice these bronze gates, and you have a statue there, and you notice that the place is called Valkril. Any of y'all can make a history check to see if y'all know know the name.
I'm good at history, supposedly.
Wow, that was terrible what I did.
25.
Okay. Anyone else making a history check or?
I did, but I rolled a 7. So
No, I was trying to see if anyone else is before I reveal info.
Yeah.
Yes, I will.
Okay, cool.
I rolled as well.
It's a 5.
5.
Oh,
Yeah.
So
Okay. So, Grom, are you going to make a history check or not?
Grom's strengths are not with knowledge.
Gotcha.
I love that. Yeah.
So all y'all are just going like Valkril.
Just like me in directions. Got it.
Yeah, it's like who needs a place that? But Valerian, you recall just from lessons you learned, whether it's while you were learning to become a cleric or just in your youth, that this was actually kind of like a final keep. A place where dwarves would go to defend off their kingdom in case of like siege or dragon attacks. Though out of nowhere, the city was cleared in one night with no trace of anyone who lived there. All that was left was a note that said, "Those who enter will meet Gond," which is the dwarven god, not dwarven god, but it's a god of. I gotta look up this thing. God of craftsmanship. That's what it was. And we all know the dwarves love craftsmanship.
As I am laying flowers around this memorial, and plaque, I will relay this to the rest of the party.
Okay. And the bronze gates are shut, by the way. And they look run down, but they are shut.
Is the statue? I'm gonna maybe perception or investigation. Is there anything missing from the statue, or does it seem like it's as it should for the time of?
No, it's not like there's anything missing on. You don't need to make a check on that. The statue is literally run down. The only thing left are his legs.
Okay.
Yeah, don't worry. It ain't one of those doors.
Well, no, I was just trying to figure out like if it looked almost like out of place compared to everything around us.
Well, I mean, it kind of does because again, the fact that you got weird. You got like the cavern side again where you follow the troglodytes to like, oh hey, here's a keep, even though it is still derelict.
Yeah, but dwarves are weird,
So, yep.
The dwarves carve things into things, yeah. So this is the derelict dwarf keep that the troglodytes have sort of taken over. Maybe.
Potentially.
Dug too deep. There's a Balrog down here.
All right, but it's a closed gate.
Yeah, it's shut.
Is there any sign of what we can do to open it?
No, it just literally just has two giant knockers on there for when anyone wants to try to enter.
I cast open door.
So I'm certain you're gonna try and push it open.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to push it
Yeah, give me a strength check.
He's going to pick the lock.
You want like a strength saving throw, or you want like athletics?
You can do athletics or a strength or straight up strength check, either one.
All right, I mean they're both the same.
Why don't we just all help push it open?
And you may not have to, depending on his roll.
Yeah, 14.
That's true.
14. So thankfully, because of how old this door is, like it's a struggle for you to open it. And I mean a struggle, but you're able to open it up enough where you guys can just shimmy inside sideways.
Oh, nice.
That was
What
fun.
does the air in here smell like? Does it smell stale or fresh or awful or good or
like troglodyte?
It's definitely stale. Like it doesn't feel like there's much of a breeze here. Like it's not like you guys are gonna have a limited air supply, should be in hurry.
okay?
Because as you guys get closer to the keep, because these aren't too hard to find, you notice there's a lot of reflective mirrors. Think about do you guys remember the first Mummy movie when they made it to Hamunaptra?
Yes.
Those kind of reflecting mirrors. Yes.
Yeah. And it lit up everything?
Yes. They have the same thing set up for this keep. So you know that there's that you're not sealed off, but again, there's not really much room for a breeze, so it is kind of stale.
Okay.
You can see we're like in like dim light.
Yeah.
So since we got through the door, and we see the mirror lighting, is there anything else of note?
I mean, there's a good chunk of the bridge missing in certain areas. Like not where you have to make a jump. You can still walk normally across a good chunk of it, but you never know.
When the bridge is made out of wood or stone?
Stone.
Okay.
Yeah, no, they definitely weren't going to use wood here. They didn't want that stuff rotting and literally coming out from under you.
Well, I figured with dwarves we're going to be messing with a lot of stone instead, anyway. So.
Yep.
Can we see? Can I see down the bottom? Of the
oh yeah, you can look over the bridge and you see that if you were falling, you probably wouldn't be heard by the time you hit the ground.
Okay, sweet. So it's a ways down. Okay, got it. Yeah, I'm gonna just slowly keep walking across this bridge.
Yeah.
Kind of cautiously, but like I don't want the rest of the party to feel like I'm taking my time.
Yeah.
I'm trying to visualize that.
What
Yeah,
does it look
it's like a
when you're
slow,
taking your
confident
time,
walk.
but not really taking
It's
your
like
time?
a slow, confident walk. Okay, so it's like I'm slowly going. So if anything happens, but I look very confident while I'm doing it.
Since I'm
Ah,
mimicking his
cautious
movement, can I roll an
confidence.
insight check to see if I notice this?
Okay, can you repeat that, Taryn?
Since I'm mimicking his movements, can I roll an insight check to see if I notice this?
Sure.
That's a total of 18.
I mean, yeah, you can tell he's being careful about something.
So,
And as you're since you're mimicking his movements, as you're walking, you guys can hear like pieces of stone on the outside edges, not near where you're walking. You can hear like pieces crumble off as Walker is just going boom, boom, boom.
Walker will very over exaggerate the careful steps that Grom is taking in front of him. Like very cartoon animate, like
Nice. Yeah, I mean, you guys are able to make it across. So again, the bridge doesn't come out from under y'all because if dwarves knew how to build anything, it was definitely anything made with stone.
All right, I'll cross.
Yeah. Now, once you, I'm assuming y'all are going across.
Yep, I follow.
All right. So once you make it across, you guys enter the main chamber or the main corridor for this keep. Oh, excuse me. And like this place is literally run down, which is expected because this place has been abandoned for hundreds of years. Like hell, the village thought it was a mine, not an entrance to a keep. And as you walk through the keep, you come across the main corridor, like I said, which stands at about 40 feet tall and 60 feet wide. Like they made sure that if anyone came through here, they'd have room to walk, no matter what they were. For the most part, because some things are definitely bigger than 40 feet. Anyway, along the walls, you see multiple portraits of previous kings who maintained the keep, as well as different idols for Gone and other just dwarven deities or deities that dwarvens respected. Then you see, you get to the end of the corridor into this nice open chamber. It's like a fork in the road, so to speak. And you see dwarven letters meant to mark direction, one for east and one for west. Well, for the ones who know Dwarvish, you see that. Now, in one, give me a perception check, everyone.
24.
15.
16.
Okay.
Ouch. 9. I did not do well.
that's a total of 5.
You said it was a 5, Walker?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, excuse me. So everyone except for Renard and Walker, you start hearing, like you can't pinpoint the exact direction just because the echoes are given off by the chamber walls and the corridors. But you start hearing the echo of someone crying. Well, actually, hold on. Actually, what was the rolls again? Let me look at those. Actually, Callista, you can tell which way they're going. It's coming from the western corridor.
Does it sound like a child or like an adult?
You can just. It sounds like an adult.
I'm going to let them know there's crying coming from over here. I'm going to nod my head towards the direction of it.
You said we all heard it as well. We just couldn't pinpoint where it's coming from. Is
Yeah,
it
I'll look in
cries
that
out of
direction.
pain, or is it like an adult crying?
No, it's like crying.
Okay.
It's not like going like God. Yeah, not like that. It's like literal crying tears.
I don't trust it, but I want to kill it.
It could be a trap, but if it, on the slight chance that it's not, we must investigate.
I didn't make a pact with your deity.
All right, so y'all going down the eastern hall? Okay.
The sound is coming from the east or the west?
It was the eastern one. I may have misspoke a minute ago, but it is the eastern one.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So as you guys are going down the hall, you enter this room, and it looks like a giant library. Like there are tons of bookcases, all full of books, cobwebs everywhere, which again expected due to how long this place has been derelict. And you see someone in a tattered cloak in the corner, huddled up, and at this point you can definitely tell that's who's crying.
Hey, buddy. You good?
They don't even react. They're still just crying.
That was just the perfect. Hey, buddy.
I just crouched down and put a hand on his shoulder, like, "Hey, are you all right? You need some healing, or what's going on there?"
I wouldn't trust him.
Hold on. What were you saying there, Bernard? Sorry, I was replying to something.
I was saying, "Hey, you okay? Do you need anything?"
Did you say you also put a hand on their shoulder, or?
Yeah, I put a hand on the shoulder.
Okay, so you actually got up close. Okay.
Oh.
So
well,
at that point,
the face. What is happening to me?
No. So the crying is going to stop, and now you're going to hear laughter. Not coming from the person who's huddled up in the corner. It's coming from above and behind you all.
Oh, great.
No, I knew I should have sent Wolfie. I knew I should have sent her.
How many of y'all look?
Your kindness will not go unrewarded.
Yeah.
I'm looking. Grump's gonna look.
In this life or the next.
All right, Grom's looking, Callista's looking. Anyone else looking?
More like
Or
it won't go unpunished.
Okay, Valerian's looking. Renard, Walker, y'all gonna look, or y'all just be like, "God damn it"?
I'm looking at the laughter.
Okay, that's what I meant.
Walker is not looking at the laughter. He is very invested in this, what he thinks is crying person sitting in the corner.
Okay, so as you all look up out of the shadows, you see this figure descend on a silken line, and as the shadows creep back into the corner, you notice that they are not entirely humanoid. As you start noticing the lower part, and Calista, you definitely recognize this because they look like it looks like the spider's body.
Yes, it's a drider. And
then Renard, behind you, the one who's crying, stands up, tosses back their cloak. You see that they are, and because I'm assuming you're probably going to look, because you'll hear the rustle of the cloak. As it is they look like a elf, just with a lot more darker tones, probably from living underground for so long, and you immediately know it's a drow. And then from the bookcase to the left of where y'all entered, like if your backs are to the door, another drow comes out of the shadows as y'all were ambushed. And the drider says, hold on, did I put... Oh, no, it didn't say anything. They were still laughing. But yeah, so roll initiative.
Ugh, nasty creatures. 24.
Oh, I can hit initiative. Let me do that.
Oh, God, y'all are rolling really good.
Are we surprised?
I rolled crap for their initiative. All right, got everyone's in there. All right, so starting up, Callista and Wolfie.
So I'm going to immediately see the drider, and I have an issue with... Driders are fiends, correct?
No.
No? Okay. Well, I have an issue.
They are monstrosities.
I have a big issue with driders. So I'm going to immediately try to shoot it in the face with the longbow. That's my thing. I like to get them in the faces.
Hey, nothing wrong with that. Clean kill at that point.
It was
11 does not hit.
It was almost a 19. But I'm going to send Wolfie to try to bite it with 23.
Oh, yeah. That definitely hits.
And then
Gonna go ahead and roll the con save.
10 damage.
Yeah, hold on. What was the
11.
Yep. All right, so they made that. So it's half the poison damage. And what was your damage? Damage 10? Okay. Yeah, so go ahead and roll the 2d6 for the poison. So 10. So 11, because round down. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so Wolfie goes up and just tries to bite their leg. And they get a good bit on there, and the Drider kind of kicks him off. Not like kicks him away, but like gets him off their leg. And they kind of just, and you see, they kind of just shrugs off your pet's venom.
That makes sense because it's also a spider, so there's probably like natural defenses or whatever.
It actually does not have resistance to poison. Funny enough.
That's a little weird. You would
It
think.
is a little weird. Yeah, you would think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. That's
just
because it's not
glad.
pure spider.
Be
All right.
slewing insults at them this whole time, though.
Okay. Anything else on your turn, though?
Nope. That's my full turn.
All right, Grom.
I would like to rage.
Yep.
I hate that I get only so many per long rest, but like it should be a short rest feature in my opinion.
I think they did change it to short rest in the 2024 book.
Yeah, I believe so. We'll find out on the next week, right?
Something like that. I ain't planning on looking at that book for a while though.
Yeah. So yeah, I will rage. I'm assuming the closest target to me is the one that Renard.
Well, it depends. Did you move up with Renard, or were you still closer to the door that y'all came in from?
Well, I was kind of leading the pack, so.
Well, I didn't know if you went more forward as Renard went forward too. Because again, this is a big library.
Okay. Yeah, we'll just say I went up with him.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so you got the drow there.
Yeah. So I will recklessly 18.
18. Oh yeah, that hits. That definitely hits the drow.
Okay. For 15 points of bludgeoning. Second attack at advantage as well.
Well, I was going to say, hold on for the first one. Like, I'll still let you keep that roll, but it ain't going to be in case you want to do anything else. But yeah, that first hit, you just like literally you hit the first drow that's head's now like this perfect 90-degree angle.
Oh, okay.
As it just slumps.
Okay. Next closest one with a nat 20 then?
Yeah, I must say. Yep. I was like, I'll let you keep the.
Honestly, didn't think I was going to one shot him.
It's just a basic drow.
Fair. But we were troglodytes taking at least 2 or 3 swings at that. So you said
Well, that was just y'all's damage rolls though at that point.
Yeah. So you said max.
Yeah, it's so nat 20 is automatically max damage, and then you roll normal damage on top.
Okay, so I'm a half orc.
Yep. Yeah, and you also get your bonus, the extra weapon die on top, and that will be. I will let you max that and then roll an additional. So first off, because you're going to kill this thing anyway, I just want to see how much damage you do. What's your? It's 2d6 for your maul.
Yeah, 2d6. So I rolled for the.
So that's 12. Then 18 for the half orc bit, and then plus 13.
I rolled 13. So
hold on. Wait, what did I just say? It was 18 plus 13. So 31. Then go ahead and roll a d6 for your half orc bit.
Okay. Flat d6. 4. So 35.
Okay. So yeah. So this one, you hit it so hard, square in the chest, you actually send it flying into the wall directly behind it. And it actually flies through the wall and halfway into the wall on the other room.
Nice.
I cast iron.
And the Drider, seeing that both of its compatriots are dead, it just yells, "How dare you kill my pets!"
How close am I to the Drider?
About 20 feet.
And how much movement do I have?
You can reach the Drider because you're only about 20 feet away between the two Driders. Like I said, big library, but they weren't spaced that far apart.
I will get right in front of the Drider.
Okay. Anything
And
else?
that would be my turn.
Cool. Valerian.
Okay. I was going to do Ray of Frost on the Drider, but now I'm going to do Sacred Flame.
Okay.
So, flame-like radiant descends on a creature you can see within range. They must succeed on a dex saving throw or take radiant damage.
Okay, what's the DC?
13.
Yep, they meet it.
Okay. It says nothing about half damage, so I guess they just nope.
Yeah. Yeah, that one's a if it's made, it's made.
Yeah.
Saber stuck.
Sacred Flame's like one of those weird spells like that. It's a good spell when they don't make it though.
Well, it's a cantrip, so it costs me nothing.
Yeah.
Okay, so then I will draw my mace and wait for my next turn.
Cool. Reynard. So you literally just saw like Grom's Maul come in, almost take the head off of the drow that was behind you, as he kind of told you to duck last second, just for him to run over and knock another drow through 1.5 walls. So all that's left is the Drider.
And the Drider is the Drider spinning from the ceiling, and that's all the thing that's left is the Drider, right?
No, the Drider, by the time combat started, was already on the ground. It was not up above y'all.
Okay.
Because Grom moved up right next to the Drider now.
All right, so there's just the Drider left, and I guess Firebolt's the way to go. So, bickety bam.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
14 damage to the Drider.
Nice.
Oh, excuse me. Yeah, so your fireball hits, and it packs a punch. Like, it actually, like, reels back a little bit as you see a singe mark on the clothes it's wearing.
What was that? You were laughing at something?
All right, anything else for your turn?
Maybe I do some cutting words like, your mother was laughing at you the other night.
I think you can trash talk, but remember, that's a reaction.
That's true.
You
I'll
can
save
definitely
it for
trash
when he
talk.
does something.
I say you can definitely trash talk as a free action, though.
Okay.
All right, so now it's the Drider's turn, and she is going to cast. She's going to cast. What would be a good one here? All right, it's going to cast Bane, targeting Grom, Callistra, and Renard. Well, the three of you are the one who've done the most damage, whether to her or her pet. So
Fair enough.
I need all of you to make a. Oh, go ahead.
No, I said there's a hydrate in chat.
You traitor.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, so I need all three of y'all to make a charisma saving throw.
A charisma saving throw. That's the best kind for me.
Not for me. Got 10.
Yeah, I fail with a 9.
I think I passed.
Yeah, so for Callista and Grom, for as long as she remains concentrating on it, so it's always a way you guys could possibly break her concentration. But whenever you make a attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends, you must roll a d4 and subtract that from the result.
Oof.
And that's only if we failed it, right?
Yeah, if you failed it, yeah, you're fine, Renard.
I'm all right because I'm still charismatic. You know.
And then does it have any bonus actions? No, it does not. Kill. That is its turn. Walker.
Okay. This thing looks pretty hardy, right?
Oh yeah, it's not that hurt. Like it's It's a little singed, but it ain't that hurt.
So I should have
Okay.
fireballed it, is what you're saying.
Burn it with fire.
Can I make a line from me to it without catching any of my party mates in it?
Yes.
Great. I'm going to cast Lightning Bolt. That needs to
Okay.
make a dexterity saving throw. DC 14.
Man. Yep, it made it. It was 18 on die.
Then I will not do what I was going to do, but I will still roll normal damage.
Yeah, it's like it still deals a good chunk of damage even at half.
Oh, yeah. I was just going to, use my channel divinity. But,
All right. That's 16 lightning.
Dang.
I don't know if it has any resistances, but my lightning damage
It doesn't.
Resistance.
That
Nice.
one wouldn't have done anything. You're fine.
Okay.
Yeah, so that hurt it just as much as the firebolt did. As again, it reels back and yells.
And then because I cast a spell and because it's fun, I'm just gonna start hovering 10 feet in the air, just straight up.
Okay, I got you. All right, cool. Anything else?
Nope.
All right, Callista.
Okay. In my attempt to break concentration, I have no idea if this will work, but I'm going to cast silence around the Drider.
So that won't break the concentration, but if any of the spells she tends to cast require a vocal component, so like if she wanted to cast Bane again, she wouldn't be able to.
Okay.
At least until she moved out of the zone.
When Wolfie attacks, I still subtract the D4, right?
I will say no because Wolfie wasn't targeted.
Okay. How far in front of me is she?
About 20 feet.
I'm not going to run up to her. I'll just try to attack with Wolfie.
Okay. Yeah, because the way you break concentration is by dealing damage. That definitely hits. That meets and beats it.
Okay. And then...
So con save for the poison. Yep, okay. So yeah, definitely made the con save. So 5. And then go ahead and roll the poison. 12, so 6, so 11 points of damage. And then it's going to make a concentration check. It made the concentration check.
Dang.
All right, anything else?
Nope, that's it.
All right, Grom. As your turn starts, you notice that you can't hear the sounds of the battle anymore. As you saw, the Drider was still reeling in pain, but now it's not making any noise.
Interesting. Grum Cat's Iron.
Okay, go ahead, man.
Yeah. 4?
Yeah, roll D4, subtract it.
So a 19 on that 21.
Meets it, beats it.
Okay. First cast iron, 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yep. Yeah, you've actually broken one of its legs now.
Okay. So it should have to do a con save for its Bane, correct?
Yep, it's doing it now. Nah, I say it just barely.
Okay, so I'm still baned.
Yep.
Alrighty. Reckless attack again.
Yep, go right ahead.
A 20. Roll that D4. 18. No, 17.
Yeah, so that one will miss.
Okay. Then that will be my turn.
All right, Valerian.
Okay. I'm going to, as a bonus action, cast Misty Step.
Okay.
And I want to reappear right behind her.
Okay. As soon as you get to the zone, the same thing that Grom experienced, like, is your experience. You can't hear any sound now.
Yes, and I'm going to attack with my mace.
Go right ahead.
Ah,
Now that does miss.
okay. Can I use my bardic?
Yeah, you still got the Bardic.
Is it
That's a
still in
D8.
effect?
Yeah, it's still in effect.
Okay.
Wait, say that to you, Calista. Don't forget you do have that as well, because I actually forgot till Lisa brought it up.
Oh yeah, I should give somebody another one.
That's
Here,
that's an
I got
8.
one more to give.
8. Yeah, so that you're going to hit.
All right, so I am going to do damage, bludgeoning, 7, but then I'm also going to add
Oh, excuse me.
dun, da, 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 divine strike,
Yep.
doing an extra 8 points of radiant damage. So it's
Nice.
15 altogether.
You just broke another one of its legs.
Excellent.
Ah!
Oh shit! This
It's actually having trouble standing up now because of the 2 legs that are broken.
tear its legs off.
Anything else there, Valerian?
Nope. Maybe
All
take.
right,
No, I can't. I already did all my actions. Okay.
All right, Renard.
Been doing pretty well with the old firebolt, so unless
ahead.
we want to finish it off with a fireball, no, I don't think I want to do that in the library. Let's not burn books. We're gonna firebolt to Drider. Same thing.
Okay, no
Let's
problem.
roll this thing.
I will say real quick, I love how your concern was more for the books than your party members.
Yeah, I would.
24 definitely hits.
Got his priorities straight.
He's a war bard. He's not a,
That's right.
These books could be.
That's some good damage. 17.
Oh yeah, no, like this thing is now hurt. Like I'll actually say that firebolt literally took out half the hair on its head. You just gave it a really nasty haircut.
That's right. I got it set up for the apocalypse.
Anything else?
Apocalypse hairdo.
I say anything else or
No, nothing for me. Oh wait, yeah, I try. I can give a. You can do it to. Who hasn't gotten a bardic inspiration yet? Raise your hand.
Grom and Walker.
Grom, take one. You can do it, Grom.
Anything else?
Yeah, I think that's all I can do now. So.
All right. So the thing is so mad, especially at the stuff that Renard has done so far, is going to attempt to run up to him. So Grom and Valerian, you both get opportunity attacks.
Okay.
He does not like me.
No, she doesn't. What's up?
There'll be advantage with reckless.
Yeah.
Can
You still have to do the minus D4 for
like
your part,
this?
though, for Bane.
Yeah.
I was not prepared. That was a nat 1. It was like, oh, it's moving.
18. Misses.
Just barely missed. Yeah,
He's gonna limp up. 2 of his legs are gone.
Bardic.
Yeah, so you do have the Bardic.
That's
If you want to
right.
go ahead and use that, go right ahead.
You can do it.
I mean, there's no point in me rolling. Even if I get a 1, I'm gonna still hit, right? With 19.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm saying that's what I mean. Is like if you want to use it, you can, because I'll give you the attack if you want to use it.
I do want to use it.
All right, just go ahead and roll the damage for me then.
14.
Oh.
Ooh.
So as it's getting away from you, you take out another one of its legs, and its abdomen is now like oozing out blood. But Renard, it walks up on you and is going to attempt
to bleed on me.
Huh? Now, there'll be some blood on you anyway. It's going to tend to make a couple attacks here.
You gotta stand there and bleed.
All of those attacks are at disadvantage, by the way, due to ancestral protectors.
Okay, awesome.
And any that go through, Renard will take reduced damage because he has resistance to them.
Got it.
Well,
All right, so we'll have the damage on that part then.
So how much damage?
Oh, hold on. Why did I not do that? Oh, I had to hit roll that way. Okay. I'll just do that. Well, it'll be halved whatever it is because you got resistance. So, first roll was Nate. Let's do the second roll. See if it's lower or higher. All right, so 8 misses. That's his first bit.
Nice.
Second attack does a 16 hit.
Yes, I have iron class 14.
Okay. I rolled longbow. I mean longsword. It was same to hit though. So, all right, and then well, let me roll. No, I can't. Okay. 6, so 3 slashing since you got the resistance.
All right.
Final attack. Oh. Yeah, cool. Does a it's 16 again.
Oh yeah, that hit.
All right. So it's 11 points of damage total. So that'd be 5 points you take from after the resistance.
Okay.
Yeah, that Drider is going just like, how dare you?
I just use that ability because the way I'm reading it is it's any attack. It's not just like the next attack. So it's
I did disadvantage on all 3 of those even before you posted that because I was in the same mindset.
Okay. And did I break its concentration when I hit it? I don't remember.
Oh, I didn't roll that. Let me roll that real quick. Oh yeah, it broke after that. So you're you guys aren't in a bane anymore. Thank you for that. My bad. But that's its turn. Walker, you're up.
How far away from it would you
And
say?
this thing looks hurt.
Oh, I should have gave him some cutting words and really hurt him. Or her? Sorry, I didn't mean to assume it's him.
How far away from it would you say I am?
Like 25 feet.
Okay, great. I'm
Still
gonna
within
move
range
10
of almost any spell or your movement.
I'm gonna move 10 feet closer, and I'm gonna cast Lightning Lure. It needs to make a Strength save, DC 14.
Ooh. You said 14?
Yeah.
Nope.
Okay. It gets pulled 10 feet to me, so pulled right up to me, which means it takes 2d8 lightning damage, which is a total of 15, an 8, and a 7 on those lightning damage.
So when you pull it in and the lightning strikes it, you just see its eyes go white as it slumps down. You killed it.
And he's just gonna point at it and laugh.
Yep. Ha ha.
All right. So you guys are out of initiative there. Not any worse for wear for the most part. So what are y'all going to do?
I might do a healing.
Who needs healing?
Well, I'll say, because remember, by the time y'all... Well, I was going to say, before y'all start doing that, just a reminder, when you guys enter the tunnel, it was starting to get dark out. So it's already a little bit into the night if you guys are on the surface.
Oh, so we could heal and take a rest.
Or rest for the heal, yes.
Oh, wait. Yeah. How much do we get back for when we rest?
Depends. Are y'all trying to do a short rest or a long rest? Because long rest, you can pretty much just heal back. Short rest, you expend hit die and then roll those to see how much you get back. Depends on how long y'all want to be in a room where you don't know what else is in the castle.
Is there any way to like seal this door up that we entered into the library?
Yeah, it's the only door to the library. There's plenty of bookcases.
I mean,
Can I have
troglodytes
this
know we're
in
here.
person?
At least 3.
Here, hold on. What was that, Bubbles?
Can I have Wolfie on guard mode?
Yeah, you can have Wolfie do guard stuff.
Oh, wait a second. How many humanoids are here?
You're all humanoids.
How many? No, dead
Yes.
humanoids.
Oh, 2.
You see in my earlier days, I became a lover, a fighter, and well, I'm a bit necromantic, if you will. Hey, I
Sorry,
did not
crickets
go
are
to the
more
Bard
fitting.
College of Comedy. Okay, I went to the Bard College of Lore.
Well,
All right.
I only did the crickets because I was more fitting for it being a dead joke.
So
versus dad jokes.
first dad jokes, now dead jokes. So
I sense a pattern.
mhm. I get a D at least in jokes. But anyway, so should I reanimate one of these guys and also have that as a guard for? How many doors are there to this place?
There's just one old big door.
Oh, one old big door. We got one old spider, so I can save my reanimation till tomorrow morning.
I do not sleep. I stay eyes open when rest.
I want to position Wolfie kind of where the Dryder was, so it's on the webs. It'll feel if there's any other little things that come from anywhere else that touches the webs, I suppose, and can see the door. I don't think spiders have vocal cords, so it can't really yell at us.
No, they can make chittering noises.
Yeah.
That
That
sounds
creeps
worse.
me out thinking about it.
Yeah, I think I am. I'm an arachnophobe, so
I just ran from spiders.
Yeah. So it's really funny, right? So Bubbles is my girlfriend. We do live together, and so when she actually came back home earlier with having a spider pet, she actually got out of the driver's seat of the car and walked completely around the long ways to get into the house because there was a spider web. But she has a wolf spider on her
You have a pet spider.
Yeah.
I completely understand that.
Same.
No,
That's a mood. I mean, again, arachnophobe. I'm making y'all fight spiders or spider-like things.
Hey, that's why we play fantasy characters. That's
She does things I can't do.
It makes sense.
Bookshelves to to barricade the door.
With how these bookcases are, you can easily move them. I'm not gonna make you roll for that one.
All right. And then I am going to rest against them as well. So
okay, extra body weight.
Then, it'll wake me from my slumber, as well as I'm an additional.
Extra body weight to hold up against it. Yeah.
Do we want to add a couple of drow sentinels? Undead ones?
You just seem so excited.
I got these spells. I might as well use.
You're about to rest anyway, so you might as well use the spell slot.
That's Absolutely. Right. Absolutely, right?
All right.
All right. I think I will cast Animate Dead at a 3rd level.
All right. I will say before you actually do the cast, I'm going to actually do a percentile just because with Wolfie here. Hold on. Don't worry, it's not a bad thing. I just want to see. Because it is your spider, high or low, Bubbles?
High.
Okay, now I was rolling to see if Bubbles cocooned them up at all already, but but Wolfie didn't get to him. Go right ahead, Rainer. I'm pretty sure Wolfie wouldn't mind free food.
Wolfie wouldn't mind free food at all.
Yeah, but Renard, you can go ahead and do the reanimate.
Nice meal just before this.
Yeah, but remember, think about how Tolkien viewed spiders, especially with Ungoliant. All right, like I said, Bernard, you can go ahead and do your reanimate.
Okay, I will cast Animate Dead on. I guess I've got 2. I mean, do you get all your slots back after a long rest?
Yep.
Well, how many dead bodies do we have in this room?
Well, you got 3, but only 2 are humanoid.
Okay, so I'm going to cast 2 Animate Deads then.
Yeah.
Just curious, are you going to tell us what you're doing, or do we think these things are coming back to life on their
Yeah,
own?
I'm gonna say. By the way, no, I tell you straight up what I'm doing. 'Cause I said that
He
in
told us he's
character.
necromantic.
I did tell you that in character. Like, do you guys want a couple of these drow people to guard the door? Because I can do that.
Gotcha.
All right, so I'm gonna have also a couple more drow to guard the door.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to get that going. You guys get everything set up, and you guys are able to rest.
And I'm going to use my jade stone and use it as a meditative focus.
Okay. Yeah, like I said, you guys are able to get a full rest. Whatever that may be, depending upon species. But I think for everyone it's 8 hours, except for Valerian. Well, and Walker, but that's because Walker doesn't really sleep. Yeah, so when you guys wake up in the morning, what do y'all do?
Unbarricade the door.
All right.
I eat some of my rations.
As I
Did anybody-
unbarricade the door,
Did
do
anybody
I
bring
notice anything?
food?
I do have
All
some
right.
rations.
I was like, all y'all would have had rations.
Yeah. Do I notice anything? Maybe like came in behind us.
Oh, like back in the hallway?
Yeah.
Give me investigation.
Okay. I'm really good at these, by the way. Really, really good as a barbarian. 18.
Nice.
That's actually really good. For a
Oh,
barbarian.
plus 0. Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
but say for plus 0, that's really good. Yeah, so you don't notice too much in the hallway before, but now in the opposite way, the western corridor, you do see a faint glow of a light coming just past the doorway.
And that wasn't
and you-
there before.
No.
What light through yonder doorway breaks? Sorry, we just started rehearsing Shakespeare. It's in my head now. Not
Hey,
that play.
all
but-
that.
So I will point out the light to my party
Yep.
and kind of look around and see if anyone's going to start moving towards me. I'm assuming with how I was positioned, obviously I'm in the doorway. They'll probably kind of spread out a little bit, get an extra room. So
Yeah, you probably see Wolfie starting to lower itself near you.
yeah.
I'm actually going to try and send Wolfie into the direction of where Grom said the light was coming. Not too far, so I can't see her, but just to see if she notices anything.
Sorry, y'all. For those who didn't see, Will has now added a new point redemption for those who have been following us on Twitch and earning points. Where for 10,000, you can have a random fireball go off.
Oh, God.
And it is a percentile roll on whether it hits the good guys or the bad guys. Which I got 16,000 points.
Love the chaos.
You shouldn't give me that power. No, I'm kidding. I wouldn't do that to y'all. At least not in this game. Maybe in Liminal Blink when you guys are back.
Oh. Because it's like there's no bad guys right now.
Oh, yeah. Oh, if it was something like that, I would wait till you guys were in another encounter to make it fair.
Oh, okay.
If someone redeems that now, I 100% that's how I would do it to be fair. That would be too mean. Anyway, so you said you're sending Wolfie down, like how far down the hallway? Like through the doorway or just close to it?
Just close to it. I mean, she's got 8 eyes, and I don't want her to go fully through the doorway without me because she may be a spider, but she is my baby.
And
That
she
is
is
fair.
her cute 8 eyes that she has that she looks up with.
Yeah, cute little doe eyes. They're very beady, but they're doughy at the same time.
Okay. Are you having Wolfie keep an eye out for anything, or?
Yeah, just to see if there's like another Drider that was just down that hallway or something.
No. There's no signs of it. Like when you get back, you can tell just from how your connection with her that there was not another Drider. But there is something down that hall.
Okay, I'm going to recall her. My recall is I go, come here, and tap my
Yeah.
leg.
Well, she came back to tell you that. Y'all, she came back and had that little communication piece with you.
Right.
Yeah, but after a bit, you would have done the whole noise, but that's when she would have came back and relayed the info to you the way she can.
Okay, I'm going to relay that information to the party.
Mm-hmm.
We're here to kill the things. Do we want to go kill the things? You still have your pets? Reynard?
Do I still have my what?
Your pets?
Yeah, my
Reanimations.
pet zombies. No, they're good for 24 hours. Then I have to cast it again to make sure they still follow my orders. But yeah,
Okay.
so I guess for 16 more hours.
Yep.
Onward, Bob and Tom.
Oh, I'm going to stop the party. And I'm going to ask, do you guys want me to make us very, very quiet again? Do you want me to cast Pass
Ooh,
Without Trace?
That's a good idea. Yeah, I like that idea. Let's do that.
Is everybody
what?
in agreement? Pass Without Trace. Do you want me to cast it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I will cast Pass Without Trace.
Cool. Y'all get a +10 to stealth.
Nice.
Excellent. Wow, I get a +19 to stealth now.
That is so ridiculous.
You can still roll in that one. Okay, so what are y'all doing though?
So you said Bob and Tom were your
Yep, good old Bob and Tom. They've been with us for 8 hours now, and through thick and thin.
So Grom is actually going to let the newfound cannon fodder head forward first.
I like that idea. That's a good idea.
And
Work smarter, not harder.
Yep.
About once they get about 10 to 15 feet ahead of me, I will follow.
Mm-hmm.
And head towards the lighted corridor.
All right. I say keep walking until you see or hear something that sounds like that it could be a dangerous thing.
With Bob and Tom being fresh, do they still look very drowish? I mean,
they still look like drow.
Super slammed both of them, so they're probably a little messed up, actually.
Oh, actually, yeah.
Bit hamburgerish drow, but
Yeah.
drow.
No,
One's missing a jaw.
Yeah.
So again, they still look like drow. The first
Sweet
one,
as the slack jaw drow.
Bob's head is still stuck at a perfect 90-degree angle.
The question I'm leading to, they're very clearly zombies at this point. To
Oh,
anyone
yeah.
else. Like there's no way
We can't pass them off.
George, the other drow in this corridor, is going to mistake them as his friends Bob and Tom that are alive.
Wait, we put a cloak on them, though.
Who said
Maybe
it's a
George
drow?
is dumb.
Yeah.
No, but
And
yeah,
from
no,
a
they are
distance?
very clearly zombies because the other one, the one that you sent flying through a wall, when it got reanimated, peeled off, like literally the back half of his body is still stuck to that wall.
What about the cloak? Is there a cloak that we could put on one of them that makes them still, like, from a distance in the dark, look like they could pass as a drow?
Not really, because again, head 90-degree angle.
Hey,
It'd be like,
I'm sure we've all seen Weekend at Bernie's, okay? It could happen.
that's right. We're going to Weekend at Bernie's this shit, right? How's it going, everyone? Actually, Weekend at Bernie's 2, they did have a zombie, so yeah.
They did a sequel to that?
Yes, they did.
I am afraid to watch the sequel to that.
Same. Anyway,
You know
before we
it's
go
better.
on tangents,
I'm going to say it right now. It was better than the
It
first
was
one.
better.
Okay.
Well,
Anyway,
I mean, they didn't have a high bar really on the first one.
Yeah, so Bob and Tom are walking to the end of the corridor. What are the rest of y'all doing? I know Grom's already 10 to 15 feet behind him.
Yeah, the second I hear any sort of if they don't stop and they get into any sort of shenanigans, I am rushing in.
Yep. You got this,
Okay.
zombies.
Screw pass without trace, I guess, Grom.
Well, we're still passing without a trace, and they're passing. We're all passing without a trace. It's just
Bob and Tom.
If something gets discovered, it's going to be Bob and Tom.
Yeah. So if Bob and Tom get attacked, I'm gonna,
So I'm assuming the rest of y'all are following behind, though.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So as you guys are following, and you get to the end of the corridor, when you kind of peek through the doorway, you see it's actually a stairwell. It's a spiral stairwell that goes down. And you see a light reflecting from down below. And give me a perception check, everyone. Which, by the way, Bob and Tom are just walking back and forth to the wall now. They're bouncing off the wall to the stairs.
I got a.
They don't know how to use stairs yet.
Not
Nope.
21.
All right, hold on.
20.
They're baby undead. You gotta help them. You gotta hold them.
That's
by
right.
The
You gotta hold their
arms.
hands.
20,
Walking down steps.
21, 20, 22. So everyone except for Valerian, you can faintly hear chanting coming from down below. You can't really make out the words. Actually, let me double check something real quick before I actually put my foot in my mouth with that one.
It's a freaking cult.
Yep. And they're gonna summon a bad demon god that we have to
Scratch
fight.
that. Who had dwarves again? Was it just Callista and Valerian?
I believe so, yeah.
So Callista, you can actually, again, it's still a little faint, so you can't make out the words 100%. But you hear sacrifice, new age, and darkness are the words you hear clearest.
not ominous at all.
That sounds really positive. Yeah.
I'm gonna say those words as I'm hearing them.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna look at the party.
You are so goth right now.
I'm not thinking those things. This is what I'm hearing.
Oh, that's what you're hearing. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
I like the new age, but the rest of it not so much.
Yeah, New Age sounds fun, but the rest of that sentence, the rest of those words, I don't like those. They're not fun.
Knowing what I know as a tiefling, I know that even the archdemon that I follow, I probably don't want being brought around for the rest of the world, just because that's going to be a lot to deal with. And my goal is actually to live a pretty peaceful life, killing things in the woods. So I'm pretty nervous.
You archdemon follow what?
I follow an archdemon. It's
Is it a good archdemon?
No.
Why?
Why would you follow? Never mind.
I'm from the Underdark. Things are just a little different there.
To each their own. You know what? You got to do what you got to do to survive down there,
It's just, we were a family. We didn't do great things, but we were a family. And I've left them. But I have a sneaking suspicion, seeing drows, seeing the troglodytes, seeing the Drider, that they're trying to bring some sort of something here to destroy the world. I'm a little worried.
Does anyone act? You know what? I have the College of Lore. Why don't I actually? I have Arcana. What do we know about Drow and Drider and what they worship?
Well, they worship Loth, the Spider Queen, and anything involving spiders is high up on the chain in terms of reverence. but nothing based on what you heard from Callista will tie to the Driders, because the chant that Callista's hearing is in Dwarvish.
Oh.
And the Drow hate dwarves.
Are the dwarves now serving wolf? That would be weird. Oh, but that means that they probably, if they do, they probably won't want to kill Wolfie because that's illegal.
That's right. They would regard Wolfie as positive.
Godlike. I don't know about godlike, but I'm putting that in my mind.
On a pedestal, at least.
So are y'all going to try and go down the stairs?
Well,
all right, I take Bob and Tom.
What are they sacrificing? It might be the missing party members.
Or us, who they called. I'm a little scared about that.
I get me a little rope, and I tie Bob and Tom up like, what's her face from The Walking Dead?
Michonne.
I love it.
Michonne, and I Michonne them down the stairs, okay? I'm using Michonne as a verb in this case, and we go down the stairs. I'm Michonne down the stairs.
What about the rest of y'all?
I'm following the Michonne bard.
And I have my longsword drawn just to complete the effect.
Okay. Valerian, Callista, and Walker. What about y'all?
I'm following, I guess.
I'm following behind. I have.
But I'm sneaking while I do it.
I have Wolfie on the ceiling following along with us.
Okay.
Also add 10 to that roll. So it's actually 31.
Okay.
Also stealth.
Yep.
All right. Walker, what about you? I can't hear you.
There we go. Freaking triple muted. Figure that out. Walker will follow behind, trying to, be quiet, but he's not very good at that.
Well, Walker, go hang in me stealth roll.
Grom still, right? We still mimicking Grom?
I mean, yeah, probably. It has been pretty much nonstop.
Okay, so 19 from Callista because of plus 10, 21 or 31 from Renard because plus 10. Valerian and Grom, are y'all trying to be stealthy as well?
Yes.
All right.
I'm so stealthy. Actually, 8 plus
18,
10, that's
30, 20. Walker?
I have disadvantage on stealth. So my first roll was really good, which was 19. My second roll was a 2. So my total is 12.
Okay. So you guys make it down the stairs pretty well for the most part. There's one moment where Walker's foot actually goes through one of the stairs. And he doesn't fall, doesn't trip any of y'all up. Y'all are going like the whole bit like those moments in like TV shows and movies when someone's trying to be quiet and they step on a squeaky board and they're waiting to see if anyone heard them.
Or like when you try to use the microwave at 3:00 in the morning.
Don't call me out like that. But yeah, it's very much like that reaction, and you guys see you're in the clear and you're able to make it down. When you make it down, you see that this looks like a giant. Essentially, it looks like the chapel for this keep. It looks like it's been converted. It doesn't look like it was made for any of the gods that would normally be worshipped here. And y'all see this symbol where it's a upside down axe with a skull for the pommel. If any of y'all want to make a religion check, go ahead.
Oh, I will make a religion check. Oh, hang on, that was the wrong one. Ignore that. That's the wrong one. I hit the wrong one.
All good.
That one. Well, hang on. Never mind. That one sucked too. So
I got a 17.
Hold on. All right, 17, 8, 17, a 1. Walker?
Hold on, my stuff is not loading.
You're fine.
An 18 on the dice. I don't know what.
What was it?
18 on the dice.
18 on the dice. Okay, that's fine. I mean, with the 18, that's fine. Okay, so everyone except for Grom and Renard. The symbol, is for someone named Darinka. Spelled with 2 I is Diirinka. And now that you're close, for those of you here, dwarves, you're hearing the full chant where it's saying, Lord Darinka, accept our humble sacrifice so you may come and enter us to a new age of darkness. And you realize that they are literally trying to do the sacrifice to summon Darinka. Now no, all y'all still rolled high enough. You know that if Darinka does get summoned, he takes the form of a demon when he's in the material plane.
Oh, hell no.
Somebody need to say it. Yeah.
Can you do that silence thing again? You know?
Well, the other thing too is now also, because you guys have a good view, give me a perception check.
Is that everyone?
Yes.
17.
Yep. Oh, hell yeah, girl. Nice.
How close are we? Do we see any of the cultists like chanting? The people that are chanting?
That's
Like,
why I'm trying to see the roll to see how much you notice.
Yeah.
So Callista, so far so good. Just need Walker and Renard.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, nice.
Okay, what was I'm rolling again?
Perception.
Perception. That's a good one. I should be able to hit that. 19.
Oh yeah. So all of y'all see that there is roughly. Oh, I got pull it back up here. There's roughly 10 figures up near this altar. 3 literally up on the altar itself, like hoods up, covering their faces, all of them holding a dagger in their hands like this. And then you see the rest are remaining at the feet of the altar in a kneeling position as if they're offering up their prayers. And they're the ones doing most of the chanting. Also on the altar, you see that there is one person tied down. They are unconscious. And then just to the, like, y'all's left of the altar, you see a pile of bodies. And you kind of make an assumption of who's in that pile. I will say let me see the rolls again real quick. Hold on. Grom and Walker, just going to do distance, but y'all can see a lot more detail. You can see that these are Darrow, which are aberrations. Like they almost look like dwarves, but they're not. Like they're not even related to dwarves, but they're very similar.
Okay. I tap the mighty prowess of the beautiful horns and say, you should shoot the people with the daggers about to stabby stab. I can fireball the 10 people that are standing in front. And then we'll take care of the rest. What you think?
I could follow up that fireball with a lightning ball.
I like this idea. This is a good plan. You want to on my fireball? Actually, I think we should do it on your arrow. Arrow, fireball, and lightning bolt. Or,
So we all just simultaneously shoot?
as soon as you release your arrow, we'll do the fireball and lightning bolt. And I'll take care of the 10 members. You take care of anyone that's... There were somebody else that wasn't the people with the daggers, and there weren't the 10 people. Who else could be
The only one up on the altar is the one they're about to sacrifice.
There were 3 people kneeling that were chanting.
No. There's about 10 of them up there. So there's 3 at the altar with the knives in hand like this. like holding the daggers like this. The remainder are at the feet of the altar.
Oh,
because the altar's raged
okay.
up.
So
On
there's three people with daggers we need to kill instantly, otherwise, so we can save the person on the who's about to be sacrificed. So you need to shoot them. You need to maybe lightning bolt the other one, and can somebody else get the other one with a melee weapon while I fireball the 10 people?
Maybe Wolfie.
Yeah, I was like, as you guys are discussing, you see them getting ready to raise the daggers up. They're not plunging them yet, but they are raising them up as the chanting is getting louder.
All right.
Okay, I'm gonna try and loose 2 arrows at.
That's a good idea. Then you lightning bolt the other one, and I'll fireball the 10.
All right. Real quick, before we get to that part, go ahead and roll initiative for me so I can go ahead and put that into the tracker. I'll still let y'all do your stuff first before we start the turn order.
Gotcha.
But this way I can actually deduct the health, before we get into the actual turn order.
Not the best.
Cool. Thank you. Okay, so, and I saw you already rolled your bow. Where the hell did it go? There it is. Who are you targeting, Callista?
I'm targeting 2 separate dagger people.
Okay, so your first attack hits. So go ahead and roll the damage.
Oof. 6.
Cool.
I'll wait for you to. How far am I from them?
You're about 40 feet from the backside of the crowd.
Oh, the backside of the crowd.
Yeah, no, you're probably 50 feet from the altar.
Okay. Yeah. Rom is not going to move.
Yep, and then go ahead and do your second attack. Are you attacking the same one, or are you attacking a different one? By the way.
Actually, before I do that, as my bonus action, I'm going to cast Ensnaring Strike.
Yeah, go for it.
But probably on. Yeah, it's a 12. Does a 12 hit?
Again, are you attacking the same one? Are you attacking a different one? So I can know for damage. Same one?
Yeah.
No, the 12 doesn't hit.
So I'm just gonna cast Ensnaring Strike on the one that I hit. So even though it doesn't kill it.
All right. I'll go and do it here, but one thing for Ensnaring, just so you know, I know you're still learning stuff. It's on your next attack, so you would cast Ensnaring and then attack.
Okay.
So we'll go ahead and do it on this one. It's not a problem because I know you're still learning some of the stuff too. So
sorry.
Cool. So no, that's good. Like I said, hey, it's all teacher moments. Oh, we got to hydrate. Thank you, Will. Because you should have seen me when I first played a Druid in 3.5. I was forgetting a lot of stuff.
I could
and 3.5 was far more jankier.
Yeah, she normally plays clerics and druids. This is actually her first martial character.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I normally do like hybrid casters. So whenever I play like a full caster or a more martial character, I'm always like, what am I doing? You should have seen me when I first played barbarian. Okay, but yeah, so go ahead. So we'll go ahead and do that part. So it's going to be ensnare. Well, it's got to make a saving throw first. What's your saving DC?
Oh, 13.
Okay. And you ensnared it. All right. So at the start of its turn, it will take a d6 of damage. Okay. Cool. All right. So you did a ensnaring strike. You did your first attack. You did your second attack. I doubt Wolfie would make it over there in time. We're going to have Wolfie move anywhere, though? You still want to get her in place for something?
Yes, she's still on the ceiling, so she's just going to get close enough that when she can drop down and try to take a chomp.
Yeah, I mean, she gets to right above the back half of the crowd. So she actually could chomp on one of the people. I
wouldn't do that since I'm going to fireball those people.
Yeah, I'm about to say, but remember that part.
It's gonna be that's why Grom's staying still. Actually, can I move about 20 feet to the edge? Because I'm assuming you're gonna fireball probably the center of the crowd, correct?
Yeah, pretty much trying to get all. Well, whatever doesn't get the victim, we don't want the I don't want to kill sacrifice. I want to save them and then kill all of the other people in front.
Can Grom move like maybe 10, 15?
You could probably move to 10 to 15 feet, but with staying outside the range where he can do what he wants to do with the fireball.
Yeah, that's my plan. I want to be like right on the edge. Like I want to feel the heat, but not feel the heat. You know? What I'm saying?
If you want to get singed at most.
Yeah.
Okay, so Wolfie's staying up top. You got to your spot. Let's go ahead and move on to our fireball lightning ball.
Okay.
So who's first?
It's up to you. Why don't you lightning?
It's y'all's plan.
You go first. You go first because I can follow up what you do. Depending on
I got you. Here's a bunch of dice rolls. 36.
All right. Well, first, what's your spell DC for the deck save?
DC.
I was gonna have them all roll for one because they're caught by surprise.
Where's the spell DC?
It should be with your spells there. Here, I can.
If you click the spell tab, it'll show up. At the top.
Yeah, I got you.
Oh, 14. Sorry.
14.
I see it now.
All right, so they're going to take half damage. So that's 9 points to them. So let me get that in here real quick.
Wait, half of 36?
Oh wait, no, wrong thing. I was looking at the 18 that I rolled. My bad. Whoops. I was having a brain fart. So no, half of 36 is 18. No, you killed the entire crowd.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, except for the ones at the altar, obviously.
Yeah.
So hold on, let me get these in here. Yeah, so, and then Walker, I know you said you want to try and get some before we actually move into initiative.
Yeah.
I know you were going to lightning ball, but do you want to do something else instead?
Well, that depends. How are the three at the altar positioned? Are they all on one side? Are they gathered around?
No, so there's one on, so you have one on each side and the back side.
You can do it to our beautiful horned friend who's going to shoot the next daggered person. I'm sure next one.
Bardic. Cool. But yeah, no, so like the only open side of the altar was the side closest to the crowd. And you see that one of them is like they're stuck like this with the vines around them. And the other two haven't reacted just yet because again, this all happened simultaneously.
So they're all like on different sides, is what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay.
I also sing Great Balls of Fire while I'm at it.
How reckless?
Oh, I didn't realize. So hold on. So Will just redeemed Chaos Fire. Oh, okay.
Oh God, what's that mean?
So it's a random fireball, and I'm gonna roll percentile to see whether it hits y'all or if it hits them. Will, because you did this, I'll have you call it high or low. Because high is them, low is the other. I don't know, watch both chats to see where you type it. Low, cool. Oh dang, he wants the sacrifice to go through. So I need all y'all, except for Wolfie, because they were moved away, to roll a dexterity saving throw. What level is that fireball at? Is this a base level, Will? Okay, cool.
So
Yeah.
see where this chaotic fireball comes from?
Huh?
Do I see where the chaotic fireball comes from?
Yes, you get your danger sense.
Okay. Just making...
Yeah, no, good question. That was a good question. Okay, it is. What is it again? 8? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, and I'll say most spell DCs are 15, so we'll say there. So good. 2, good. What's Walker's? Oh, Taryn, did you freeze? Oh, we lost Taryn. Okay, hold on. I'll just pull up his sheet and do the roll for him.
What's happening?
Oh, not here. Okay, never mind. Ignore that. Make a dexterity saving throw because Will threw a fireball, y'all.
Okay. 15.
So you just made it because there's no DC on there. So I just set the DC on what the average I've seen people have is 14, 15. So Renard, you're taking the full damage that's about to be rolled. Everyone else takes half.
Yeah. Yay.
That is 30 points of damage, so 15 for everyone else.
Jeez. Ow.
Oh. But also, to be nice, Will has given you a potion of healing. And remember, all y'all still have the 2 potions I gave y'all.
Oh, plus he gave me another potion of healing. Well, thank you.
Well, yeah, so go ahead and roll it. It's 2d4 plus 4.
All right. 2d4. Let me get those.
Yeah, because Will, you bloodied him with that fireball.
You did. I have 13 left.
Now you're just a little under half. You're almost there.
2d4 plus 4.
Yep.
So 10. Thank you.
Oh.
I'm going to do that. I'm going to drink another one of those, actually.
That's okay. I'll say, Callista, why'd you roll 2d4 plus 4? Or 2d4 plus 1. Or no, 2d4, I mean, sorry. I'm not even looking at what I'm seeing there.
Oh, wait, we didn't all get the potion of healing.
No, that was just Renard.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's all good. I'll just double check and make sure I'm missing something.
I got smoke.
Yeah, like I hate that I can't remember the reference I want to make here, but literally Renard has like a cowlick of hair that's now on fire.
You know what? I feel like this is kind of in-game moment, so I'm going to drink my third potion.
Oh, you're just going to drink all your potions?
I'm going to drink all of them.
Okay, not a problem. Okay, cool. Oh, Calissa, you got 1 too now.
Pretty close.
So now you can roll 2d4 plus 1.
Okay.
I'm back up.
Cool.
Thanks, Will.
Okay. So with that being said, as all this happened, this room was like pure chaos as the entire cult following essentially gets murked. One of the priests who is getting ready to start his downward thrust with his knife just now gets tied up with vines. And then out of nowhere, there's an explosion in the corner as they see all y'all standing there. Most of y'all singed. Renard, like I said, has that tuft here that's a little burnt. That's literally still on fire. Like you literally go. No, it's literally like the cartoon moment where you like lick your fingers.
Oh, I probably have to use mending. I use mending on some of my leather armor.
Yeah. But with that, we are now going to jump into initiative, starting off with Walker. Because the other two are not going to plunge their knives yet because they're like, wait, what the hell just happened?
Yeah. 2 fireballs just went off and a couple of guys got shot with arrows.
How close are those guys to each other?
Well, they're all roughly, well, it depends on which ones. The tied up one and the one at the other end are about 10 feet apart. The one that's here and the one that's here is 5 feet apart from the ones at the end.
So I can put a 10-foot ball in the air that will hit them, but not the guy laying down on the altar.
I'm saying, why wouldn't it hit the guy on the altar? What were you trying to use?
I shatter. Trying to shatter so it's above them, so it hits them. It's a 10-foot sphere. It's shattering.
Oh, okay. I see how you're doing that. Yeah, go right ahead.
Okay.
Sorry, it took me a second to realize what you were saying.
Yeah.
Nice use.
So they need to make a Constitution save, DC 14.
What's the race of these things?
Oh, you mean like the typing, like where they humanoid, they be stuff like that?
Yeah.
They're aberrations.
No, but like, what are they again?
Oh, Darrow is what they're actually called. Derro.
Okay, so I give the command to my zombies: attack the Darrow.
Okay, cool. Yeah, well, they'll move when it's your turn.
Yeah.
What was the DC again for the con?
14 con save.
Hi. Entangled one missed. One made. So you're getting one of them, and that's the one on the other opposite end of the entangled one.
Okay.
That'd be this
one. They take half, so 18 damage was the damage that I rolled. So the one that failed takes full. The other two take 9.
Kill. Yeah, so these guys, like, you just see them literally get rocked as a shatter goes off. As one of them literally drops his knife and covers his head as he's just like, ah! Just from the thunder damage. All right, what else are you doing?
I will, using my 10 feet of fly that I get now, hover off the stairs down towards the ground and just start running up towards the altar.
Okay, yeah, you'll get your full movement up there. So you're literally on the back half of, or you're just a little bit shy of where all the bodies are from the crowd.
Yeah.
Cool.
That's it.
All right. Callista.
Okay, I am going to do the same thing I've been doing pretty much.
Okay.
I'm going to shoot 2 arrows at the one I've already shot.
Okay. So 21 hits and a 14 hit. So both your shots hit. Go ahead and roll damage for both.
Okay. 7 on the first one.
Yep.
8 on the next.
Yeah, he ain't looking too good. Like, he's just trapped there as he now has an arrow going from one arm into his other one, keeping his arms above his head, even if the vines weren't there.
And then I'm going to end my turn and have my pretty little wolfie. If she moves, does she have enough movement to get there?
Oh, yeah. From where she was to the altar is only like 20 feet.
Okay. She's going to run up there and drop on the other one, the one I didn't hit, drop on his head.
Which one? The one that took the full shatter damage or the one that didn't take full shatter damage?
The one that took full shadow damage. I want to get
Cool.
them killed off.
Just so I get an idea of what side everyone's on. Yeah, go ahead.
Nat 20.
That hits. Oh, nat 20. Oh, God. All right, so that's automatically max damage. So that's going to be 7. Let me go ahead and have it do its con save real quick. That's going to determine the... Actually... Yeah. Let's do it this way. I know how I got this. Okay. Oh, it failed that con save. That was a nat 1. That works even better. Because we're still going to do the max damage of the poison. I was going to have it take half of what you rolled. But it's going to be max anyway. So 7 plus 12, so that's 19. Go ahead and roll your 1d6 plus 1 and 2d6. So 19. So that's the poison. That's 3. That's 22. And then now the 1d6 plus 1 for the actual bite.
Oh,
23. What's up?
Reading it, it's supposed to have my proficiency, so it's +4.
Oh, yeah, that's right. So hold on. Yeah, it'll be like 27 then. Either way, the one it dropped on is now dead, and Wolfie's going like, yeah, I'm going to go eat. As they just drag the body away to store it. Like, they'll come back for the fight, but they're dragging the body away to store it. So like it disappears until its next turn. We'll be right back where it was when it comes back.
And we end our turn.
Cool. Valerian. As you get the soot out of your eyes from the fireball.
I am going to cast at 4th level Mass Healing Word.
Okay.
Give us all some hit points back.
Go right ahead.
7. Jesus.
Nice. I mean, for everyone though, that's a good chunk because that gets everyone back up to max essentially. There's only a few that are just shy.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'm back to max. Thank you.
Back to max. Thank you.
Yeah, I think the ones that aren't is Grom and Walker, but they also weren't that hurt for the most part anyway.
I still have
I
a cure
did not
wounds.
make-
Percentile wise, Grom
We're
didn't
good
even
play.
feel that fireball coming.
I didn't make
Yeah.
it back to max, but I wasn't
I do
that
have a
hurt.
few more fireballs up my sleeve if we need them. Just saying.
Don't say that. Will might redeem it again.
Oh shit.
Unlimited points.
Okay, so you did that. Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
Cool. Grom, you're up. And yes, you got enough movement speed to get up there on those suckers.
Sorry, yeah. So there's only the one guy remaining, correct? Shatter killed one, and then the spider killed the other.
No, there's still two because you got one who is still stuck like this. They're entangled from Callista's shot earlier, and they are hurt. There's still one though who looks pretty decent. Like he's a little battered from the shatter, but he's not like in a weakened state.
Okay.
Because the one the spider killed was the one that took the full shatter.
I do have a question.
Fire away.
The sacrificial beam. Are they prone on the floor or are they on a?
They're on like a physical like altar table.
Okay. Is there any way to position myself with my movement to be between the guys or the cultists trying to sacrifice them?
Oh no, these guys are like right up on the table edge.
Yeah, they're right up on the table. Okay. But I could get like in between because the way
You can like right up next to them. Like you can literally have where it's
Table.
like, here's the table, here's the cultist, here's you.
Okay.
You won't be able to get like this just because of again the spacing.
So I could have like one cultist at this degree and then 90 degrees second cultist, right?
Yeah, 100%.
All right, so that's where I'm going to position myself. Swinging first at the one that's not entangled. I'm not going to rage just for the simple fact that there's only the two guys here. But
Yeah.
I still can reckless without being enraged. Correct me if I am wrong.
No, you're good. No, reckless attack is something you're able to do, period.
14.
Yes, that hits. What's the first one you're doing? The one that's entangled or the one that still looks good?
The non-entangled one.
Okay, cool. Just want to make sure so I know who to subtract the damage from. Because either way, it still hits.
Yeah. And that is 12 bludgeoning.
Oh yeah, like after you smack him, when he stands back up, he's coughing up a little blood.
But he's still up.
Yep. Lisa, you got a potion of healing from Will.
Thank you.
I will swing again at advantage.
Yep.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. That's 23.
Oh yeah. Same one?
Same one.
Cool.
For 11 points.
Again, he is struggling to stand. He ain't down, but he's struggling.
Okay, question, and you can
Yes.
tell me now. Can I not dropping my maul,
Mm-hmm.
but I swing once, I swing twice. Can I use an unarmed strike as a bonus action? Like punch him?
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Okay.
No one to know, but I get where you're going with it. It sounds cool.
Rule of cool. I like it.
Would that be swung at advantage or not? It is it's not a weapon attack, so that's I'm reading.
Yeah, I won't give you the advantage just because again, because I'm already giving you the unarmed attack.
Nope. It is a crit.
Nice.
So is it
What's
is
your
that 10
damage?
damage? Is that 10 damage? Because there's
Oh yeah, you
unarmed
knocked
strike's
this
a
dude's.
5.
You just knocked this dude's light out.
All right. Now, my next question is he's knocked out, right? He's not dead.
No, he's not dead. You just knocked his life. Like it was one of those moments where like the anime moments where you punch him so hard he spins and spins and then falls.
Okay.
So we could torture him for information.
That's where I'm getting at, buddy.
Depends on how fast he bleeds out from the other wounds.
But that will be my turn.
All right. Renard, y'all might kill these guys before they even get a fucking act.
All right. I was still kind of at the base of the steps, right? So I'm going to do kind of a running action with a bit of a cool acrobatic flip to kind of get in position so I can do a firebolt to whoever has a dagger that's near. Who's left?
There's only one left, though, and he's tied up.
I'm going to get that one. I'm going to get that.
Yeah.
Wait. So I'm going to do this cool acrobatic move where I look badass. And I did the cool acrobatic move, and then I'm going to do the firebolt. And here it is. With 5 damage. Not terribly the best, but it would look really cool when I did it. So
roll the attack though.
Oh, you're right. Maybe I should do that first. Maybe that didn't count. The damage.
Oh no, that hits. That was a nat 20. So your base damage is 2d10, so that's 20 plus 5. Nah, you knocked this dude's block off. Like your firebolt charred his head off and cauterized the neck.
Nice, and I look cool doing it.
And he's still stuck, frozen up like this because the vines from the ensnaring strike.
Nice.
And I'm trying to. I want to think of a movie reference to use for your acrobatic. Actually, it wasn't even all the acrobatics. So you remember the scene in Wanted? Like you did some flips and stuff like that, but the way you decided to be all fancy that you actually curved the fire bolts as you cast.
I curved the firebolt. That's what I did. I do the flip and then.
Yeah, and it literally went around the altar past Grom's head to hit the other side of that cultist's head.
I am a ninja now.
Because that nat 20, I'm giving you that. So with that being said, you guys are now currently out of initiative. You still have the sacrifice stuck on the table.
I run up to untie the person.
Being there, is the sacrifice conscious?
No, he is out cold.
Are they? Okay. Does it appear to be like a sedated out cold, or are they just like knocked out?
I cut the ropes and say, "Hey, buddy, you good?"
No, it looks like they've essentially been sedated.
Okay.
I want to be sedated.
They ain't coming to for a bit.
Can I play a song that wakes them?
Nah, I'm about to say these guys are on that part. Or like I said, he's conked out. Like there's no waking him.
Fluid and wake up Snorlax, man.
That's right. We can't wake Snorlax. We just gotta let Snorlax do his thing.
Yeah.
The guy that I knocked out.
Yes.
Or cultist. Are they coming too?
You know what?
Let's tie him up first.
Give me a medicine check real quick. Because essentially what this medicine check is you just doing the whole like tap on the face till he wakes up.
I've got an alchemist kit.
Not the best one to do this. But
we could knock him out further. And
with a 13, now you're able to get him come to, and he's like, huh? And he sees your face, and he wants to raise his arm up, but he just can't because it hurts too much. But he is awake.
Can I intimidate him?
Sure. What are you trying to do with the intimidation?
Figure out what the heck is going on here.
Okay, go ahead and roll the intimidation.
16.
Okay. So how are you trying to intimidate him though? I care. Just like how does it look? Because you got it. I just want to know how it looks.
I am going to drop my maul, hammer down, next to his head. Like I'm talking millimeters from his head.
Yeah.
And then lean down into his face, grab him by his neck, not like choking him, but just like pin his head to the ground.
Yeah.
What are you doing here?
And he's going to cough a bit because again he's still pretty hurt. He's going like, changing the world. And he's just going to smirk. And because of how close you are to the altar, give me a perception with advantage real quick.
Oh no!
I love how this is not gonna go well.
I knew it. I knew it.
19.
That sounds
So
bad.
you notice that the blood from the ones who had the knives is now starting to pool as it goes down towards the back half of the altar, and you see that there's what looks like a giant bowl on the floor. And you realize that because you killed them on the altar, the magic is in play.
Has the blood reached the area it's already?
Oh no!
Can I free action snap this guy's neck?
Go right ahead. I'm not going to make you roll. It's just
Yeah, I got my right hand on his neck. He's already super weak. Other one is on my maul. I'm just gonna crush it.
all right. Do you yell to the others?
I get a mop.
I yell at the others. We have a problem.
I could cast Ray of Frost on it and freeze it, but I don't know
That's a
if it's
good
too
idea.
late.
Well, I will say, because as you say, we got a problem. You're going to see this pillar of fire erupt from where the bowl is, and out steps this large fiend. And just before, we lost Todd again. Oh, there he is. And just before the pillar disappears, you see an imp escape too, because only meant to let one through, but this imp is a little smart and came through with it. And you just hear this like very deep and hearty laugh. Finally. Go ahead and roll initiative, y'all.
Oh no!
I knew they were too easy to kill. I knew it.
I wasn't even that. The fact that those three were killed on the altar.
Yeah.
17. Guys, I got a lot more fireballs. Is that going to do any damage to fiends?
I don't know. I'm fire resistant. I probably should have remembered that when I got hit with a fireball that I'm fire resistant, but
Yeah. Fire resistant doesn't mean fireproof, though. So even half damage is still a lot of damage, and I've got a big hefty fireball still left. So,
all right.
Yeah, but she would have taken half of the half damage already. So,
all right, y'all ready?
should I just waylay this thing with fireballs?
you get on it.
All right,
So
let's do it. Let's do it.
first up is the imp. And as it takes in its new surroundings, it sees the fiend next to it, and just you all see its face is joke. And it tries to fly away. It's going to pass Grom first, as it's going to keep on going. So you do get an opportunity attack. This thing's not even smart enough to do a disengaged or anything. It's just like, nah, get me the fuck out of here.
11.
That does miss.
Okay, figured.
It's then going to go past. I'm trying to remember where everyone's standing. Walker next, and again, it's going to keep on flying.
I'm gonna not use my reaction.
Okay. Then it's going to go past Renard.
Oh, so I get to hit? All right.
If you want to do an opportunity attack, you can. You don't have to.
Yeah, I'm going to do, might as well do a firebolt.
Yeah.
22 and 19.
The imp shrugs it off.
Oh, shit.
He's shrugging
Part of
off
me thinks
that
that
and running
question you
away.
asked earlier has just been answered.
Yeah, that answers my question about fireball, doesn't it?
Well, it came through a pillar of fire, so.
Yeah, I assumed so, but I thought maybe just resistance.
Oh, yeah. No, 100%. Never hurts to try. You never know until you try.
That's right.
Can I
Oh.
try to talk to it? Like try to catch it by its wing and try to convince it to fight with us for my protection in the world?
Yeah, we'll do opposing strength checks. It's gonna be because yours to grab it. Mine's gonna be see if it breaks free.
Okay.
No, probably not. No, you got it by the wings.
Okay.
Because you would have been the next one, it would have gone by too. So
Okay. If you go out there, you're gonna die. If you fight with us, I will keep you safe.
all right, now give me a persuasion roll.
Oh, where's persuasion? Oh shit.
I would like to help in that
No.
persuasion. Can I?
Yeah, you can do the help
persuade?
action. How are you going to help though? Like, what are you saying?
I'm saying absolutely. We band together. We are a group that have become a family. You could be part of that family.
Okay, that works. Go ahead and roll the persuasion again, because when someone does a help action, advantage. So go ahead and just roll persuasion
shit.
again.
It's not the best.
Well, no, Callista rolls the persuasion still. You just gave her advantage for the roll.
Oh, good. That works better. Yeah. Just
Can I use my bardic inspiration?
Yeah, you can use that on top if you want. You still have it available.
What is it? A D8?
D8. Actually, you got 2 bardic still. So you got one. You still got one left after this one.
Okay, I want to save that one. Shit.
Oh yeah, I still have a bardic to give away too.
Yeah, he's still got plenty of bards to give since you guys had a long rest.
Okay.
Well,
I'm gonna try it again then because
I got 2 to give away. Yeah.
Okay, why is it not showing the roll results on my screen? All right, what'd you get though?
I can't remember my first persuasion check, but I know it was higher than the 5, and then I got a 1 and an 8 with the bardic inspirations. I don't remember how to go and see my previous rolls.
No, it finally pulled up on me. Okay. Well, I'll say, don't think everybody use both of them, but then I'll let you save the 1, and we'll use the 8 to get you above there. So you still have a bard to use later anyway.
Okay.
But yeah, you're able to convince it. It decides to stay and fight.
Okay.
But that's its turn. Next is the big dude. So it's going to it's going to take in its surroundings as well. Oh, there we go. And as it raises its hand, you see that it has a dagger and crossbow in each. As he just yells again, saying free.
I do say that, by the way. I want to make sure Bob and Tom are on this.
And it is as a bonus action. Actually, no, I'm not going to do that. Scratch that. It's just going to start walking up to the altar. It's not even paying attention to any of y'all. And when it gets to the altar, it'll just stop there as it looks down at the carnage that's around the altar. Walker, you're up.
All right, so I'm assuming we're going to kill the big guy. Because nobody's told me otherwise. So I'm going to cast a lightning bolt at it. It needs to make a dexterity saving throw, DC 14.
It failed.
Perfect. I'm going to use my channel divinity to do max lightning damage.
Okay.
Which means I deal 54 points of lightning damage that it cannot resist if it is resistant to it at all. Because of my elemental adept.
So when you do that, it yells bloody murder. And it has its eyes on you now.
Nice.
Cool.
Got its attention.
Anything else?
Now I'm scared, guys. I'm going to fly 10 feet backwards. It's just a little fart of just fear comes out and he just kind of hops backwards.
Oh, I'm going to flashback to Monday with Nick's character now. Anyway. All right. So anything else from Walker?
Nope, that's it.
All right, Grom, you are up.
Can I tell how much that lightning bolt hurt?
Oh, it hurt a lot.
Okay. Well, I will rage and recklessly swing. How tall is he? So he's pretty big, but like,
I mean, he's considered large.
okay. I would assume like I can swing for kneecaps, though, right?
Yeah.
All right. So, yeah.
Nice.
I'm going to recklessly swing at kneecaps. 22.
That hits.
For 11 points of bludgeoning.
Okay.
Second attack. That's going to hit. That's 25.
Oh, yeah.
For 10 points of bludgeoning. Non-magical, because, you know,
Right.
life sucks.
Yep.
But that will be my turn.
All right, cool. Renard.
How tall is he again?
Again, he's considered large. So most large creatures are usually about 10, about 10 to 15 feet tall, I think.
And he's facing probably away from me.
No, he's facing in y'all's general direction because he's still looking at Walker.
Right. I can't really. If I do shocking grasp, you can't use a sword with that shocking.
No, because Sean grab is an attack action, yeah.
Okay.
Like, if you had an extra attack, then yeah, it'd be like, cool, we'll just roll both at one point.
I got you. So I'm going to. Yeah, I'm just going to go up to a kneecap and shocking grasp.
Okay, go ahead and roll the thing for it.
14.
That misses.
Damn. I can't even touch him. A giant creature.
Yeah, well, that's more so like you went to ground, but he's still like burning hot for the pillar of fire he was in.
That's true. Yeah. It's like.
So before the electricity can even leave your hand, it's like. Anything else?
I say. Oh, now Bob and Tom are still on the scene, right? They're
yeah. You still have them with you. Yeah, I assume they just moved up with you, minus the acrobatics.
Yeah, they're just hacking and slashing. Just yeah.
Okay. So I got to pull the drow stuff back up again to see what their attacks were.
Okay. And also, I will tell the imp,
swords.
"Hey, imp, you're part of this family, and you can do it." Give him a bardic inspiration.
First one misses. Second one hits. And it's 1d6 plus 2.
Some damage, though, you know.
Yeah, 100%.
All right.
So that's 4, so it's 2 points. So they take 2 damage from the drow. All right. Hey, still something.
2 adds up.
Oh, yeah.
Eventually.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I know. I work retail. I always tell people that kind of stuff. Because it's true as all living hell.
Maybe this imp knows some ice damage spells or something.
Anything else?
Yeah, I did that, bardic inspiration.
Yeah, no, I got the bardic on that. I didn't know if there's anything else on your turn you were doing.
No, right. That's all I can do.
Callista. And you've noticed Wolfie's now back up at the altar.
Okay.
Get him big.
I'm going to shoot one arrow towards its arm and definitely miss. I'm going to shoot another arrow towards its arm. And
Oh yeah, that hits.
okay. Or his. I shouldn't say it.
Yeah.
For 6 damage.
Yeah, it hits. He doesn't even react.
But I'm going to cast Ensnaring Strike for his next turn. Right? Is that how it works? I cast it after I shoot, and then it
No,
take effect
before.
Never mind. Then I
Yeah.
don't.
No, that's again.
Sorry,
You're good. It's Ranger's always a weird one to get used to. So again, we'll still go through with it. I'll have him roll the strength save. What's your DC?
13.
Nah, he made it.
Yeah. But then Wolfie, this thing is probably like way large, so it's just gonna try and bite his leg.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and do the attack.
18.
18 hits.
Okay.
And he's going to go ahead and roll his con. Alright, so that's the 2, and then the 1d6 plus 1 for the actual bite.
That is the poison damage.
No, but it deals 1d6 plus 1 for the bite
yeah,
and 2d6 for poison. Is that the poison will either be full or half based on the con save, which in this case is halved. But again, it will still deal damage from the actual bite. Okay. So yeah, that's all 6 too, because you can't.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. Anything else?
Nope. That's it.
All right. Valerian.
All right. I'm going to do Divine Spark.
Okay.
DC 13 con save.
All right. Failed.
All right. 11 points of radiant damage.
Yeah, he's looking pretty hurt now.
Okay. That's it for me.
All right. It's going back up is the Imp's turn. And after the motivation it got from Renard with the Bardic and just a speech that Callista gave to convince him, he's going to run up and give me the actual Imp block. There we go. And it's going to attempt to bite the Orthon. Dope. No, that failed. Even the Bardic wouldn't save that.
Oh.
Oh, if the Bardic had a chance, he would have used the Bardic.
Yeah.
That's its turn. Now the Orthon's turn. It's going to... Because what's its movement again? Oh, that's not the... God dang it. Stop being stupid. There we go. So it's going to move up. It's right on top of you now, Walker. And it's going to attempt to stab you with its dagger. It misses. And then... bonus action, it's going to use the... It's going to turn invisible.
Ah.
All right, Walker. Oh.
I do have a question. When it moved up to Walker, did it move out of my threat space?
Oh, yeah. So get your opportunity attack in. Thank you for that.
Mm.
I also have another question. Did it cast a spell to turn invisible, or did it just use an ability?
Ability.
Okay.
Meets it, beats it. Go ahead and smack it, Grom.
Okay. Whopping 10. Bludgeoning.
Cool. All right. Yeah, so like I said, Walker, you're up. And also, just a heads up, we'll put a chat in the thing. Should it rain chaos, burn to the ground, or leave those kids alone? I recommend y'all vote
As an
before the
agent
poll
of
ends.
chaos, I may be one of those two votes.
Okay. How big is this room that we're in?
It's a pretty big room. It's pretty much a chapel.
Okay. And could I get a general idea of how fast this guy's movement speed would have been?
I mean, it's standard movement.
Okay. And he's taller than everybody, so how tall are the ceilings?
Ceiling's like 30 feet tall.
Okay, so I can position these high enough, a fireball high enough that it would hit just him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait. What? A fireball?
Oh wait, I have special things. I'm a sorcerer. I can make that
Yeah,
fireball
as soon
into
as
a lightning
yeah,
ball.
yeah,
would
don't
use
worry.
lightning, yeah.
Yeah, that's why I didn't question him saying fireball because I know these guys meta magic. I knew where he was going with it.
Yep. Okay. So, kind of in the general vicinity of where I am, like I'm gonna put it like maybe 10 feet to the right, but like just a 30-foot, basically half sphere, just down from the ceiling of a lightning ball is going to pop off. I don't know if I hit
All right,
him.
what's the DC?
14 decks. Let me mark off meta magic.
He just barely failed.
Great. That means I do 26 lightning damage that he cannot resist.
Yes.
Okay. And then hold on. And as he gets hit from it, you see the lightning literally go from his head down to his feet because we all know lightning travels path least resistance. So you literally see his body outlined by lightning as his invisibility then fades.
Awesome. Hear me out. I took Quicken Spell. Can I cast 2 spells in a turn with that?
Hold on. Will gave me deciding vote.
Oh, God.
Oh, no. It's an everyone roll. So I'm not even looking at the result. You guys see my head's turn. I didn't see it before it popped up. Even, it's the bad guys. Odds, it's y'all. So now I'm going to look. It's the Orthon. But I will say it will do the same thing as that. But again, the Orthon, it goes off. It takes no damage. Because fireball.
Okay.
But it was up high enough that y'all felt like the heat wave off of it, but not where you took damage.
Like, that wasn't me, guys. I don't know where those are coming from.
Hold on. Let me double check this quick spell stuff because I haven't really played with Sorcerer all that much. I know it allows you to cast.
It's been a long time since I've done it, so I just want to ask the question.
Yeah, I'll allow it. I'll allow for that. It's a one shot anyway, so really, it's fine. Go ahead.
Okay, I will. Now that I can see it, I'm going to cast Lightning Bolt at it at 4th level again.
Okay. What's
So,
the DC on that one?
14 decks.
Made it.
Okay, I'll take half this. I finish this going. So 39, so it takes, that would be what? 19? Yeah, 19.
Yeah. So real quick, because Walker was about 30 feet away from the altar. That's how the Orthon was able to get up to it. How close is everyone to Walker?
I would
I
be
would-
30 feet away because
I
I
was
was
at the
still at the
walk.
altar.
I was at the altar because that's where I.
Okay, so within 30 feet, Callista,
Yeah,
how far are you
I was
from
at the altar
Walker?
because I was cutting the ropes of the survivor.
I haven't really moved from.
Okay,
where
And then I went back down, though, to fight the thing. So I
that's
will be-
right. Okay, so everyone except for Callista needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Ugh.
Do I get danger sense from this?
Yeah, I'll give it to you here.
That was a 5 for me.
Because all y'all are seeing like the Orthon start to bubble up. So 20, 23, 12. And you said a 5, Walker?
Yeah.
Okay. So Renard and Grom, you're going to be taking half. The rest of you will take full. So 11 fire damage. So 5 for those who are taking half. And 14 thunder damage. Again, that'll be 7 for those taking half.
7 for me because I'm resistant.
Okay, cool. But you see the Orthon just start to bubble up as all its energy there, and you start going like, not again, as it just explodes. And Callista, you see like fire, like pieces blow past you. Your spider. It was in range.
Oh.
No. Wolfie.
Don't worry, I'm not gonna go. It's not gonna be that. I just want to see what happens. You say it gets your proficiency bonus, right?
Yes.
All right. What's your proficiency right now?
3.
3. Cool. So it's gonna get a +6 to this roll. All right, it made it.
Okay.
So cool. It's really hurt. It's charred. It's really charred, but it ain't dead. But y'all killed it.
All right, I go cure wounds on Wolfie then.
Yeah.
Who's down the most?
Wolfie.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring you a rock. I'm gonna grab one. I'm gonna bring you a rock, and I'm gonna say, "Please heal my spider." I noticed you like rocks.
I gave 10 life to Wolfie.
Okay. That put it right back up.
To do divine spark to restore 9 hit points to Wolfie.
Oh, Wolfie was pretty much good at that after Reynard's bit.
Okay.
Oh.
Someone else need it? 9 free hit points. If no one else will, I'll take it.
Yeah, I'm about to say. Well, here's the thing, because I'll say this time just before you cast it. Because as you guys are standing there, excuse me. All of you start getting surrounded by this blinding white light, and when the light fades, you're back in the village, including the guy you saved. But everyone around you is frozen, as if time has been put still. And just in front of you, you're going to start seeing leaves start to spiral as if it's forming a tornado in front of you. And there stands a figure. I need all of you to make a religion check for me. I am honestly hoping someone rolls just a little.
21.
7.
That's rough for the cleric.
The cleric got beat by the barbarian. I just want to point that out.
I know.
But I got a 10, so it's not like I did anything good.
Well, don't worry. I got a funny reason for how this is going to work for Valerian. What did Walker get?
4.
4. So this is going to both clerics failed the religion check.
Well, I have some cleric feats, so I'm kind of a cleric, so I passed it.
I'm still reeling from that thing exploding, okay?
Yeah, that's fair. Someone got a lucky. Hold on.
Yeah,
Walker, you got a lucky. So that's going to be a, what's that do again? Reroll the D20, you take the higher roll. Or you take the newer roll.
Wait, 21 is good enough, right?
That's
what was that, Walker?
18 total that time.
Okay, you're good then. So it's just Valerian.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm like I said, I'm still reeling from that thing exploding in my face.
Well, as the leaves disappear and you see this figure in front of you, hold on. Will's about to do it for you too. Yep, go ahead and do it before I do my bit.
So I do another.
Just
religion check?
you're gonna do another check. You take the new roll, even if it's lower.
10.
You just barely, because it literally was DC 10. Which,
Thank you, Slayer.
Dang, I was hoping for my Bill and Silent, or not Bill. Wow, I was hoping for my Silent Bob bit there. Damn it. Oh well. But you see this person up here, and you realize that it is. Hold on, are they a god or goddess? I didn't even look that part up. Hold on, because that matters when it comes to deities. Goddess, got it. Cool. But you see that it is Myliki, who is the goddess of nature. And all y'all who realize who it was, y'all immediately bow down and kneel. Whether you worship them or not, you're showing the proper respect.
Yep.
But as you do so, she says, like, don't kneel, stand. And she goes, I am Myliki, goddess of the woods. I thank you for stopping Dorinka from returning, for the world would have been in peril had he not been stopped. As my way of saying thanks, for as long as you are in the woods, you will always find help, whether it be in finding food or water, gathering materials. All she asks is that you remain reverent to the forest, for without it, civilization would not be. And with that, in a blinding light, she's gone, and everyone starts moving as if they weren't frozen in time. And you got people starting to bum rush you, too, because you just appeared out of nowhere with a body in the road.
Oh.
That's good for me.
Does that mean Callista can't just randomly go out and kill things in the woods anymore?
I'm a hunter.
No,
it's not random.
Yeah,
so the way that would work, if let's say the way that would work if this was an actual campaign, is that y'all would get advantage or just a flat out bonus on the rolls.
Yeah.
And when it comes to survival in wooded areas.
Yeah. I take the unconscious person out of the way of traffic. And we try to get him help.
Yeah, you guys will do something. The mayor meets up you and goes, is it done?
Yeah, we cleaned it out. Turns out there's more than kobolds down there.
Also not a mine.
Oh, man. It was rad. It was rad.
There are a few troglodytes still left, but there were worse things down there that we did clear out, like a fiend.
Oh,
We
yeah,
can share
I have
that.
a new little fiend buddy, don't I?
Oh, the imp's already gone. He just went wherever.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he didn't want to be with us and hang.
But he was family.
He was our family.
And family means no one gets left behind or forgotten.
And y'all got poofed by a goddess. You really think a goddess will want to see a fiend?
That's fair.
I mean, I'm a tiefling. That's almost close.
The fiend did his part.
Yeah,
We'll find out more.
But the mayor just looks at y'all like you're crazy. He's like, not a mine. What? And because he's just not believing. He's just like, okay, whatever. As long as the job's done. And he gives you all essentially a certificate that will be your proof that you're allowed to get room and board whenever you're in the village.
Excellent. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Well, I'd
Most
like a mead.
excellent.
I said it includes mead. Just can't drink the city dry.
I just want a cup.
Not with that attitude.
And I will hold my certificate up and say, drinks. Now.
Drinks on me, everyone.
Yep. And with that, we are going to call it for the session. We're going to call it for the one shot.
Sweet. That was awesome, Kel.
So we're going to go around, have everyone introduce yourself again, say who you are, who you played, where people can find you, and what was your favorite moment of the one shot. We're going to go in random order here. Eeny, meeny, miny, Grom.
So I'm Mr. Dark239. You can find me at Mr. Dark239 on Twitch. I'm a variety streamer there. I was playing Grom, the half-orc barbarian. Really enjoyed, getting some skull crushing going on. Getting to play was actually the best part about this because I'm the forever DM basically with a lot of my groups. So thank you, Will, and thank you, Cal, for reaching out and getting some more players for this one shot tonight.
Yeah. All right. Bubbles.
My name is Bubbles. You can find me on Twitch as well with Bubbles BB. I played Callista, Tiefling Ranger. My favorite part was kind of learning how to play Ranger. I've always kind of wanted to. And also the bonding moments that the party seems to have fallen in love with my very large spider. And Callista's favorite part was killing the Drider.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just realized the spider has food stuck in that place now because it didn't get poofed with her.
Oh yeah, she's upset. She's upset. She's wanting to go back right now.
Yeah, you did a really good job playing Ranger for first time because Ranger's one of those weird ones when you deal with any hybrid class that deals martial and magic. They're always a little weird and wonky. All right.
The learning curve.
Oh, 100%. All right, Todd?
I'm Todd Allen Fisher, and you can find me on 5geeks.blog and also the YouTube channel 5geeks blog. And we're also on Instagram, TikTok, and Facebook, and X, whatever, Twitter. I'm not going to call it that.
All right, and what was your favorite moment?
My favorite moments, when we all did that sort of surprise attack where I got to finally use Fireball. We got a good lightning bolt there, and she was able to, with their beautiful horn prowess, shoot them with arrows there, and we kind of got a good surprise attack as an ensemble there.
Oh yeah, that was really a nice moment.
Pretty good.
All right, Taryn.
Hey, what's up, everybody? I'm Taryn. I played Walker, the guy that uses lightning to blow shit up. You can find me here sporadically. I am too tired to think of the days and times, but I'm here sometimes. You can find me under Fluid Player 1004 on most platforms, streaming, TikTok, YouTube, places like that. And my favorite part was dealing an ungodly amount of lightning damage to that goddamn fiend in 2 rounds of combat.
Yeah, let's say it's a good thing you were a lightning mage, not a fire mage.
Yeah.
Kind of wish I threw 2 at y'all now. Oh, I'm joking. Those dice rolls are amazing.
Yeah.
All right, Lisa.
Hello, I'm Lisa, D&D Winterwolf on TikTok and Discord. I played Valerian, the Elven Cleric. You can find me every Monday night here on Halfling Wizards channel, either playing Orlea Origins or Wind Riders of Aria. Next one coming up is on the 12th, this coming Monday, Wind Riders of Aria, where we're in a bit of a pickle, so I don't know what we're going to do. Not today, next Thursday, you'll find us here on Halfling Wizards channel for the Liminal Blink, where we kind of play imaginary friend characters, but we're really just murder hobos. We kill everything. We play that every other Thursday. And then on every other Friday, you can find me on Celtic Wyvern King's channel for his amazing Stargate campaign that I wish everybody would watch because it is so much fun. And we'll get back to that on the
Friday
13th. Friday the 13th. Yay. I had a blast tonight. Of course,
Same here.
hell, I know y'all. I love meeting the new people. I think my favorite moment, I loved all of it. I enjoy the very beginning where we were all just meeting each other and getting to see the new personalities. I love that. I love everybody. Flowers for everybody.
All right, and again, I am
My
Kellen.
spirit animal.
Oh, me. And again, I am Kel, also known as the Celtic Wyvern King. You can find me here every Monday for either Wind Riders of Aria or Alea Origins. Either way, the dice hate me in those games, but they love me when I GM, as y'all tonight, where most saves are made. You can also find me every other Wednesday here as well for the roguelite, as we are almost done with that. Once that's complete, though, you will find me on my own channel every Wednesday for either a Theros 5e campaign, which we'll actually be starting that next Wednesday on the 11th. Ooh, excuse me. Still looking for a couple more people for the Surge one, though. And if you haven't seen Surge, definitely check out Warp Tree Productions' website where you can get a free copy of the PDF. And check us out here on Monday for Rise of Arya to learn more about the system as well. On every other Thursday here soon, you will also find me here on the Halfling Wizard Productions for Reign of Vecna campaign, where I get to play a Paladin, where I've only played Paladin once and didn't even get past level 3 because sadly the calendar monster killed our game. Because that happens. Every other Friday, you can find me on my own channel for my Stargate 5e campaign. As Lisa said, I do run that, and we are having our next session on Friday the 13th because got stuff planned.
No!
This Friday, though, you can find me on Dinner and a Game for Walking Dead Jazz Funeral, where we are in New Orleans 6 months after the apocalypse, because why not be in a place that's flooded with a ton of gators and zombies? Trying to think, make sure I'm not missing anything when it comes to me. Yeah, and I also stream all sorts of other games on my channel, too. You'll see that pop up. You can always go to my link tree and find everything there. Just a reminder again, this month, Halfling Wizard Production is raising money for water.org, which helps get water to impoverished areas. So if you're able to donate, please donate. And with that, we will see you guys next time.
Thanks for joining us for this Halfling Wizard production. Make sure to come back again soon to see what happens next. Right here, where adventure comes to life.